Alright, we gotta change the OST for sure and a few other things, but we'll do that in a sec. It's playing the I believe this is the music from Replicant. Oh, it's for Reincarnation. I forgot. This is the Reincarnation music. It's really good. Oh, the Reincarnation music is really, really poggers. No, we're gonna play with the default though for this run. I'm sorry, everybody that wants the Reincarnation music. I swear, if this gets into really, really lots of lore, I will allow people to choose the OSTs for the runs from each game. I swear. Along with the other stuff. I know it's really good music, but so is the main OST. Trust me. They did a really good job with finding the OSTs from the other games that Yoko Tara's worked on that fit very nice to each of the games, right? Because at Voice of Cards 1, you had Nier Automata, I believe, right? And then, yeah, for Forsaken Maiden, we had Drakengard 3? Oh, I already forget. No, it was OG Nier, I believe. Or just Nier in general, I think. It was one, like, both Nier games. Yeah, the first game was Nier Automata, the second game was Nier Replicant? And then, I should remember this, we just did this. And then, obviously, this one's Reincarnation, which is good, because it's like all the Drakengard games. But the music, general music is really good. So anyways, we're gonna do that. Custom dice. Blue titanium, why not? Table, we'll do the aid table. We'll use the cage board because that's from Reincarnation. I think that looks neat. We'll use the Somber Girl cards, I think. No, we'll use the hand pattern. That's from Reincarnation. And then I really do like the card backings for the main characters from Reincarnation, but we're gonna use the default ones for this. Don't finish the run before I get that. Oh, I'll be far from finishing the run. We have 14 hours ahead of us, roughly. But yeah, the Reincarnation character cards are nice as well. But yeah, the OST is really, really good. We will use the Ghost avatar, though, from Reincarnation. Why not? So major thing here is to set the game to high speed. We'll check our sound options. And we should be good to go. Alright, so we will be doing a new game, just FYI. Oh, just doing a first stretch here. We're in for the long haul. Alright, yeah, so much like the other games, this game is divided into a prologue and then 7 additional chapters. So that's like the running theme for the game is that each game is divided into technically 8 chapters, if you include prologue to it. this game is going to play quite a bit differently in some with a lot of the different changes to mechanics than the other games. And I'll go over that when we start. But there is RNG involved with a lot of it, so we'll see how the routing plans out with the RNG. But yeah, let's hop in, shall we? Nope, we're not carrying over save data.
Greetings! Oh, did I surprise you? I am the Game Master. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Let's begin, shall we? My job is to draw you into this world with my voice and cards. So I'd be very pleased if you would play with the sound on. That being said, my voice is also subtitled, just like this, for your reading enjoyment. It looks like you're all set. Well then, let's begin. Welcome to the world of Voice of Cards. You're about to embark on a journey as the hero of this tale. This realm is home to humans and monsters. It is there you and your allies' adventure will unfold. I look forward to seeing where the journey takes you. Now then, it's time to depart. Safe travels, my friend.
And off we go. Also, yeah, the narrator changes for each game too, which is nice.
A girl faces off against a monster within a dim cave. The girl adjusts her stance, readies her weapon, and lunges at her opponent. The monster defeated, the girl lets out a sigh of relief. She surveys the area, but sees neither hide nor hair of other beasts. This girl is the hero of our story, and your window into the world. Despite your youth, you are a fierce warrior who defends your village from monsters. I have to get home. Your mission accomplished, you quickly leave the area.
Right.
In this world, there are creatures known as monsters. Humans have long been in conflict with these beasts. This ballista was installed to safeguard the village. Its massive arrows have split many a monstrous skull. Your village lies deep beneath the earth. Everyone has taken to living underground to safeguard themselves from the monsters. Although the village itself is well protected, the people within it are slowly but steadily spiraling toward ruin. The village is the same as always. It appears the battle above has not affected life here at all. An elderly man approaches you. Well done hunting down those beasts. Are you unharmed? He asks. You nod. He gives a sigh of relief, then begins asking question after question about the monster's strength and numbers. He appears to be worried about the gates and mechanisms on each level and whether they'll be enough to defend the village. Don't worry, I'll protect the village, you reassure him in a cheery voice, then continue on your way home. The girl's face lights up when she sees you. Hey, come play with me again, she chirps, giving you a tight hug. As you enter your house, your mother envelops you in a warm hug. Your mother seems worried as you haven't been home in days. You've been away for so long. Let the others know you've returned, she says, handing you a basket full of eggs. They're eggs from your chickens. It's your job to distribute these throughout the village.
Chicken eggs.
Okay, I'll be right back, you exclaim with a cheerful smile.
Alright, we gotta hand out some eggies.
After you give the old woman a few eggs, she hands you some homemade seasonings. I will. You take care of yourself too, you hear? You reply in a lively voice. When the girl notices you, she immediately presents you with an armful of potatoes. That's incredible, you exclaim, giving her a good-natured pat on the head. You then trade her some eggs for the giant potato. Just as you're about to hand the young man some eggs, you see his ears turn red, and he lifts a jar of water up. Don't worry, I can handle it, you assure him. Then take the jar and hand him some eggs. You hand the elderly man some eggs, and he gives you a large fish in return. The elderly man forces a smile, and you give him a smile of your own. Everything will be all right, you reassure him before heading on your way. After making sure everyone receives their eggs, you quickly head home, spoils in hand. You return home to see tasty dishes upon the table. While simple, it is more extravagant than usual. Happy birthday, dear, your mother says, stroking your cheek gently.
Happy birthday!
That's right. Today is the day you turn 14. Your mother gifted you a handmade plush animal for the occasion. I'm sorry I can't give you more, your mother laments, but you have nothing but gratitude for her. Just then, your stomach starts to rumble. Your mother smiles and asks, "Shall we eat?" That night at bedtime, you lay upon your bed with your plush animal in your arms. Yep, that's it, you say to yourself decisively. Your name is Ram. Your new plush animal officially has a name. It's nice to meet you, Ram. My name is...
Yeah,
You
we are
introduce
called
yourself to
Allie.
the plush animal, as any well-mannered person would. That's a wonderful name. You decide to show your new friend your most prized possession. You grab the book that's always beside your pillow and flip through until you reach a certain page. Aren't the stars just beautiful? This is what the outside world looks like. I want to see it with my own eyes someday, you confess. Not long after, you feel yourself getting sleepy. A yawn escapes your mouth. But just then, a scream echoes through the village. Monsters. You dash out of your house. Not a moment later, the old woman rushes over. "The upper gates have been breached," she cries. Your mother rushes over with a concerned look on her face and places something in your hand.
All right, off we go.
Before the 4th level gate, the villagers face off against the incoming beasts. An elderly man turns to you and exclaims, "We must close the gate. Please stop the monsters." You nod and turn both pointed gaze and pointed weapon at the creatures. There are many traps nearby that will help you defeat the monsters. Use them to protect the gate. You defended the gate splendidly. Once the battle is over, the villagers tell you that the upper levels are in danger, so you make your way up. The young man is fighting back monsters, but is losing ground. It won't be long before they reach the gate. "I'll fight them off. You close the gate," you shout. The young man grimaces. "I'm so sorry," he says, closing the gate behind him. Battle time. You manage to defend the gate, but see the old man from the village approach. Blood oozes out of a gaping wound on his back. You rush to his side and check his pulse, but he doesn't have one. But the village, you gasp out, your heart trembling in anger and unease.
Yeah, unlike the previous games, this game starts out really dark. It's a roller coaster, I'll tell you that much.
Pebbles patter down on you from above. When you look up, you see a giant hole in the ceiling. You wonder if that's how the monsters got in. Oh no. Your mother. Is she safe? You rush into your house, panting for breath, and find your mother on the ground in a pool of blood. Mother, you shriek. She opens her eyes, but only just. You sob and scream as you cling tight to her, but she never wakes to console you. Ram lies among the rubble, tattered and frayed. It is beyond repair. Your screams are the only sounds in the village that once hummed with life. Just then, a monster with a wounded eye appears. I found a survivor. As the monster shouts those resentful words, it lunges at you.
Well, happy birthday to me! This would be like, this is a terrible birthday.
You can't bring yourself to put up a fight. Everyone you ever cared about is gone forever. The monster brandishes its weapon, readying to strike the final blow. Having lost all those precious to you, you close your eyes and resign yourself to your fate. When you open your eyes, you see the gravely wounded beast on the ground. You also see a boy, who you assume is the one who struck down the monster. You okay? He asks. In a faint voice, you ask him who he is. I'm here to save you, he answers as he helps you to your feet. Come on. This place is about to collapse, he says, then pulls you along. Maybe it's the shock, but you think you hear Ram, crushed under the debris, whisper, "Go." Your home, your village, your family, memories of your life underground flood your mind. You remember the old man who was such a worrywart, but only because he loved the village more than anyone else. You remember the little girl who always asked you to play with her. You remember the regrettably unreliable but undeniably kind-hearted young man. You remember the wise old woman who taught you all manner of things. Your heart aches for your mother, who loved you more than anyone. We're almost at the surface, the mysterious boy says. You don't know if you can trust him, but you have nowhere else to go. Though your legs are unstable, you keep moving forward, unsure what awaits.
Alright, prologue's done. What a way to start off the game. Hey, it's your 14th birthday, let's celebrate. Oh no, everybody's dead.
You lay eyes on the surface for the first time in your life. Captivated by the endless sands before you, you scoop up a handful. Just then, the passage leading to your village collapses. Your family, friends, and even Ram are all buried in the sand now. You fall to your knees, overcome with grief. The boy stares at you, watching as you sob until you can barely breathe. Once you've calmed, he speaks. "Let's go," he says, then begins walking. The boy stands before some sort of wreckage. It appears to be the remains of some mode of desert transportation that was destroyed by a sandstorm. Whatever was inside of it seems to be missing, too. "Can you walk?" he asks you. For the first time, you realize just how thirsty you are. You shake your head, and the boy tells you of an oasis to the west. "Try not to faint before then," he says curtly. Once you arrive, both you and the boy scoop water out of the oasis to quench your parched throats. You swallow, hoping to ease the dryness in your throat, and cast your hollow eyes at the sky. "I can't see the stars," you murmur. "Of course you can't," he replies. "The sun never sets here." In a world without night, stars are merely a thing of fairy tales. When you ask the boy where he's going, his answer is short: to get revenge. Revenge. A darkness finds its way into your once hollow eyes. I want revenge on the monsters, you whisper. They robbed you of everything you loved. There's no way that can go unpunished. Follow me, he says, then extends a hand to you. You take it. The boy says he's heading to Steelborough in the north to find a means to exact his revenge. You decide to head that way with him. Get him!
That was a good hit. Damn, I missed out on the nugget. Oh, yeah.
You can't cross.
I gotta go this way first. I forgot. Can't cross there.
You find yourself in awe of the large and lively town, a far cry from where you came from. As you stand wide-eyed in wonder, the boy says, "Follow me," and walks off. You finally catch up to the boy. Apparently tired of waiting for you, he grabs your hand and pulls you into the grandiose building. In front of the boy stand several masked elders. "I brought her," he says, briefly introducing you. "Very well, you may go," they tell him curtly. As he passes, he whispers to you that these people are members of the town's governing body, the Senate. "We are the ones who told him to bring you here," one of the senators explains in pompous tones. "It appears, for whatever reason, they have need of you." The senator refers to you as a subterran. According to legend, those who live beneath the surface have the power to subjugate monsters. He says they have need of that power. The senator explains the town's situation to you. The people of Steelborough have been living by the grace of a mighty monster known as the Steel Primal that inhabits the mines. But in recent years, that beast has begun to rampage. The senator explains that due to the primal's influence, other monsters have been growing violent. It may be why your village was attacked, he says with an exaggerated frown. The three senators ask you to use your powers to subdue the steel primal. You find the senators to be haughty and the whole situation unpleasant. But in order to exact your revenge on the monsters who destroyed your home, you want more information. If it means getting revenge, I'll do it, you say. Still, you have no idea how to use your so-called powers to subjugate beasts. Just then, one of the senators speaks. According to legend, you need special tools to activate your powers. Summoned by the senator, the boy presents you with new clothes and a weapon. He also hands you a bundle of papers that look like cards. You take them as told. It looks like you're ready, a senator says, and a monster in a steel cage is brought in. Now, Subterran, show us your powers, they all but command. Though surprised by the sudden turn of events, you take your weapon in hand. Battle time. You defeat the beast with ease. And then... the cards you were handed earlier begin to glow, and the light envelops the monster. The senators explain that you can now summon the beast and use it in battle. With a trembling hand, you raise the card with the monster sealed inside it. Just like the legend, the senators exclaim with joy. You affix your gaze on the card. If only I had this power before, my village wouldn't have. Having witnessed your power, the senators order you to make for the mines northwest of town. One of them hands you some money for your journey. Seeing you gaze at the money with a curious expression, the boy explains. Above ground, we use this to buy things and pay people to work. Having lived your whole life beneath the surface, you don't quite understand the coin he's given you. But you can tell it's not much. The senators then summon the boy and give you both an edict. Defeat the steel primal in the mines and seize its power. With that, you and the boy make your way toward the monster's den. You're ready to set off toward the mines and defeat the primal. But I have an errand to run, the boy tells you. You can do some shopping while you wait. And without further ado, he walks away. You despair for a moment, having never gone shopping before. But with nothing else to do, you set out in search of shops.
Alright, we do have to do some shopping. Alright, so we're heading to the pet shop.
You enter a store and see dozens upon dozens of monsters. You quickly ready your weapon. Just then, the shopkeeper rushes out. "Stop," he exclaims. "Wait." He claims that the monsters are for sale. Upon closer inspection, you realize that they are bound by chains. Something about the conversation leaves you feeling icky, so you turn to leave. But you realize that you could harness your subterran power to control the monsters. After you enter, you tell him that you don't understand how shopping works. Though initially surprised, the man patiently explains all you need to know. He then asks if there is anything you would like to buy and shows you his wares.
Alright, so we need to buy poison sludge. So the way skills work in this game is a bit different than the other games.
Anything else? The shopkeep inquires.
We use monster skills, which we acquire through the game, which is a bit RNG, and that allows us to actually have
What
skills to
can I
equip
help
to
you
any
with?
characters that we
The
want,
shopkeep
which is
asks.
nice. So next thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be buying some healing items. So we own 4 of those. We're gonna grab 6. Don't think there's anything else we want in here. I don't have enough for an Spear Elixir. That's fine. That's all we need for now.
Anything else? The shopkeep inquires.
I am going to sell this because we don't need it. And then that's it. We're gonna try to leave now.
The gatekeeper bars your path. Only those with business in the mines are allowed to pass.
I forget how we trigger this.
It's too dangerous to leave town alone. You decide to wait for the boy instead. The boy sees your eyes darting about and laughs. "What? Are you a country bumpkin or something?" "Country bumpkin." You repeat his words curiously. "You can't be serious," he exclaims in bewilderment.
I think we have to talk to all of these people.
"Hey there, miss. How about a pretty hairpin? I think it'd suit you perfectly," a man calls out to you. He seems to be some sort of merchant. Knowing that you cannot waste your precious money, you scurry away. You see a woman stuffing her mouth with something delectable and ask her what she's eating. "This is just normal bread," she answers. "Just normal bread?" you repeat curiously. You see a woman holding a parasol and can't help but wonder what it's for. What can I help you with? The
I
shopkeep
don't think there's
asks.
any... we already have that equipped, so we can't really purchase anything else at the moment. I mean, we could buy the Ring of Protection, actually. I don't have that in my notes. But we'll be getting one, so I don't necessarily need that.
Anything else? The shopkeep inquires.
Okay, how do I trigger the boy to show up again?
Steel boats are lined up before you. They remind you of the ones in your book, though those vessels floated upon the ocean. You enter the inn, and the proprietor says, "Guest of the Senate, right? I can't take your money then. Looks like you don't need to pay to rest here." You step out of the inn, feeling rested and ready.
Okay. How do I trigger this again? Do I just talk to them, maybe?
Hurry and seize the beast's power, they say.
Wish I could remember how to do this. I've literally done everything that I could. Enter the oh, I have to enter them all? Yeah.
No sooner have you set foot inside the game parlor than you hear the boy at the counter call to you. The boy returns, wiping his hands
Yeah, okay,
on
so
his
that's the
clothes.
requirement. I just have to go to
You
all the
wonder if
buildings.
his errand was just a simple trip to the restroom.
Okay, good to note.
The time has finally come to fight the primal.
I didn't have that actually in my notes, funny enough. Alright, now it's time to leave.
The gatekeep, having gotten official notice from the senators, allows you to pass. As you walk, the boy asks, "Do you think I can summon the monsters in the cards too?" Unsure yourself, you decide to test it right away.
So we're gonna do our skill setup here since it's forcing, letting us look at it for free. So first things first, Allie's getting poison sludge. Oops. And then we're giving the boy, well, chomp. So we can like freely equip the cards, which is nice.
"I guess you could just let the monster go," he remarks. Faced with your hate-filled denial, he murmurs, "Right."
Alright, so then that's done. We're going to be heading northeast for a chest for 300.
Battle time.
Alright, now we can go and head into the mines that are over here. There'll be a forced encounter coming up as well once we get in there. Nice. Damage +3 is good. That's a good random skill card to pick up. Especially this early in the run. No idea. Ain't paying attention to the Super Bowl. However, we did have a birthday in the subterranean village with our mother, and then everybody died, and we had to flee the village as everything got crumbled and got buried alive. So, you know, happy birthday to Allie, our main character.
Beautiful.
MCs have it rough, especially in Yokotaro games, definitely. And now we're tasked with going to kill the Steel Primal, first of many bosses in the long quest to get revenge on the monsters who attacked our village. So,
For some reason, the monster doesn't attack. It just stares at you, silently.
alright, so this is the scripted encounter. We're going to be getting the option of getting the heal spell off these monsters, which is nice. So one of the unique mechanics of this game is you don't necessarily learn skills as you level up. Instead, you learn skills off of the enemies that you fight.
I expected nothing less.
And I'm looking for heal 2 if I can get it. So it'll be one of these two options. And it was option 1. So it is random which one I get for skills off the scripted encounters, but I could just get it as a random drop as well. So the next thing I need to do is I do another skill setup here. We need to give Allie the heal skill. And then we're going to give... since we got it early, the Wasp, actually, no, the Wasp stab attack to, our mysterious boy companion there.
What's this? You ask. The boy tells you it's a mine cart. Seeing the intrigue glimmer in your eyes, the boy says, walking is a pain, so we might as well get in.
So we're heading down the south path to get a ring down here. That's the Omnisolves. Alright, the minecart, Omnisolve, South Path leads to chest ring of protection, so I want to keep getting that. So I gotta go down here. Alright, so we're going to poison this guy, hopefully. There we go. I do want to get the skill off the centaur there, because it is really good. Nice. Okay, so we already got the skill before the scripted fight, which is really, really handy.
Get him. Beautiful.
Alright, so boy will get the full heal from the level up there. Must be a ring down here. I might have went a little bit too far for it.
To battle.
Take care of this guy first. Alright, so even though he's got the armor up, we have the flat damage that we can use. So we'll try to use that. I didn't get the poison off, that sucks. But we have flat damage to skip over the armor. So we can deal more than 1 damage. Which is super nice. So yeah, as we level up, just like previous games, we'll we can get passive abilities. I gotta remember to always choose the, oh yeah, I can't go on the minecart. There should be a chest over here, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Alright, then we gotta ride the minecart.
Battle time.
But we can continue. Jump over the armor. Damn, I lucked out there. I was hoping for the level 2 skill, but that didn't happen. Alright, I believe, south path, return to the west minecart. Yeah, my RNG wasn't that great. We want to head to B1. Head up here. So we'll be riding this minecart to get a nugget worth 500. Yeah, the RNG is going to be getting the skills that we want off the random drops from the encounters.
Anything that needed to be moved was done so by hand, by everyone's hands. The boy quietly lends an ear as you reminisce of your village. It sounds like you were all one big family, he comments. You nod, a little teary-eyed. You realize that you've been the only one talking, and ask the boy to tell you about his own past. But the boy simply shrugs you off. I don't see the point, he says, somewhat sadly.
So if we don't get the skills that we want right away, there's going to be a point in the game where we can actually get the skills later from the monster shops, or the pet shops as they call it in the game. And then we could just buy the skills outright there, which is another important part of why it's important to make sure that we have money routed properly. So there's our nugget that we need. Now we got the nugget. But yeah, so yeah, we'll acquire a lot of character skills throughout the game from the monsters that we fight, which is a unique mechanic specifically to the third game, which makes things interesting. Especially adds for a lot of interesting ways to do party setup for encounters. Oh, that +3 would have actually killed that guy outright. Okay. And there is an item in the game called Bills of Fortune, which you can use that will increase the odds of RNG being in your favor for drops, but that doesn't necessarily help you with getting the drop that you want. So we need to go... We gotta go down the center path. Hey, what's up, Twilight? How you doing, darling? +3, we can do this for now.
I expected nothing less.
Forget where this one goes. There's an item here, I think. Somewhere down here. Oh, that just goes back around in a circle. Interesting.
Get him.
You just sent? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear about that. Hopefully you're okay now, though. I'm assuming it's to do with the issues you've been going through recently. I'm glad you're out of the hospital, though. Not really? Well, I'm sorry to hear about that nonetheless. It's at least good to hear from you, though. Okay, so that doesn't go anywhere where we want. Oh, there is a chest there. Okay. I was gonna say, there's supposed to be an invigorate around here. Okay, let's ride the minecart back. And then go down the center path. Alright, so... gotta put that on there. Wait, hold on. Slice, chop, sparkle. There you go. So I'll put that there then. And then stab on alley. And then put stab here. I actually might want to save here before the upcoming fight.
Battle time.
I want to make sure I'm full health as well. Of course I missed. I'm gonna make a save here just to be safe. Oh, there's gonna be a scripted fight coming up. There it is.
Monsters block your path. Knowing you need to press on, you and the boy decide to strike them down.
Alright, so off this skill, you have a guaranteed chance of getting the Centaur skill, but we have it early, which is nice, RNG-wise, so far. We've already got skills that normally wouldn't have access to this early. So RNG has been kind of nice so far, but RNG can get terrible later on if we're not careful. I missed out on that, but we got the add defense, which is okay. I preferably would have liked the orc one, but that's fine. We already have the skill. But yeah, we're guaranteed a skill drop there.
A large lever protrudes from a fixture in the ground. What might it control, you wonder? You heave the lever over to the other side. You hear rails squeaking somewhere off in the distance as they slide into place.
Now we can go back and ride the minecart up to where we switched the track. That was a bit overkill, but okay.
Beautiful. I expected nothing less.
Missed the orc skill. It's okay. We got a fire pot, which is okay for later.
Get him.
Alright. Level 3 chomp is good, so I'll upgrade that one. Yeah, so maximum skill on, maximum level on a skill is 5. So now we have a tier 3 skill, which is good. That's a guaranteed encounter as well. So we'll be coming up on the boss actually. Make sure that our health is okay. What do I want to do here? Guess we'll put Tortoise on there for now. And we'll put the Ring of Protection. And then we should save, because we'll likely maybe die to this boss. All the primals could potentially kill me in the run, so hope that doesn't happen.
A sinister beast rears its head. It appears to be the Steel Primal. The monster seems enraged and has lost its senses. It's all your fault, you exclaim, brandishing your weapon at the beast.
This is humans' fault.
The primal unleashes a roar, then lunges at you.
Classic tale of monster versus human. Everybody's pointing blame. Alright, first actual boss of the run. Steel Primal, that's my porn. Oh god, systematic. Alright, yeah, first introduction of Happenstance now. Alright, so first things first, we'll try to get the poison off on this boss. Always want to try to get a poison off if we can. It'll help speed up the fight. Unfortunately, I missed there. That's fine. We'll hit it with a light plus attack here. We gotta pay attention to when it starts charging an attack, because in this game, if enemies charge an attack, you want to be blocking on the following turn, because they have a good opportunity to completely party wipe you. Terrible rolls so far on the poison. Well, this guy has decently high armor too, so it's like hard to deal a lot of extra damage. That's why poison is so useful. Man, the RNG roll is terrible right now. Yeah, that skill hurts, like, a lot. So I'll deal flat damage since he nerfed my damage so that I can jump over the armor for 9. So this is the attack where I'm going to want to block. Blocking reduces the damage by half. Doesn't guarantee that you'll survive, but when it comes to this guy with that attack that he just did, it does my exact HP as damage, which is nasty, to say the least.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Alright, I really need the slime hit to go off. I'm missing again. Please, give me the slime hit. Oh my god! Game! Please, I need the slime! This fight is so slow compared to how it would have gone if I had the poison. Well, we still get to finish the fight without the poison, but it feels bad. RNG is not in our favor right now.
You successfully defeat the beast and capture it in a card. Your breathing is ragged after having avenged your village. Let's report back, the boy says, and the two of you return to Steelborough. If you choose leave, you'll be whisked outside right away.
Yes, please.
You decide to leave the mines behind right away.
Alright, so we gotta head back. And then we have games reminding us about the jump command. So first things first, we're gonna edit skills. We're gonna give Steel Punisher to the boy. And then continue on.
The senators await your return at Steel Hall. When you tell them you have defeated the Primal, they demand you give them the card. Why? You ask, not liking their tone. We're declaring war on the neighboring town, they tell you. The primal's power will ensure our victory. Fighting beasts is hard enough. And now they want to fight other humans? I'm keeping the card, you say decisively. One of the men then turns to the boy and shouts, "Get that card." As ordered, the boy pushes you and takes the steel primal's card. When you try to take the card back, he pushes you once more. "What are you doing?" one of the senators roars. "Give me that card this instant." He approaches the boy, and then... the senators, taken aback, demand to know what the boy is doing. "Getting revenge," he answers with a twisted grin. "Did you forget who took you in, you fool?" one senator demands fiercely. The boy spits and glares at the men.
Treated me like an animal.
Revenge for the horrible things the senators have done to him. "I'm a human being," he shouts, before killing every last one of them.
And now they're dead.
At your shocked expression, the boy says, "They didn't deserve to live." He explains that the primal only became enraged after the senators attempted to claim its power. He also tells you that it was those same senators that sent the monsters to your village. It was all a ploy to get the Sub-Terran's power to control monsters.
So they're the reason my mother and my village is dead. Bastards.
Faced with the truth, you find yourself at a loss for words. "People will come after us. Let's go," he says, then pulls you along.
They ruined my birthday. How dare they?
"We'll take a sand skiff and flee," he tells you. He claims there are plenty of them in Steelborough. Just as the boy said, there are several sand skiffs at the entrance. "Let's take one. Hurry," he says, running toward the boats. You scramble after him. Before you can board the boat, you stumble. "What are you doing?" the boy demands. Though his tone is harsh, he helps you up. Just then, guards from the city catch up to you and attack. Battle time.
Alright, let's take care of the guards.
Destroy the other boats so they can't come after us, he instructs. You summon the Steel Primal, who easily crushes all the sand skiffs. They are squashed flat. This is the only vessel that can still move. Let's go. You and the boy board the boat, then make your way out of town. According to the boy, these boats can traverse quicksand, which is impossible on foot. Meaning, if you can get across some, your pursuers won't be able to follow. There's a large swath of it to the east. We'll lose them there, he says.
Alright, we need to go to southwest. There is a chest here that we want. And then there should be a bill of fortune here somewhere. Somewhere around here is a bill of fortune. We'll probably need that later for RNG sake. Oh, I should have the other skill. I would have killed it. Where in my notes does it say it is? East edge. Oh, it's over here? Oh no, it's over here. Somewhere. I think it's over here actually. Yep, there it is. It's been a while. I have to get my bearings again with the map.
Battle time.
So I forgot a lot of things. Alright, so this will be a bill of fortune. So we'll use that when there is an enemy that we want to get a skill from.
You plunge the sand skiff over the quicksand, then cautiously look around. It seems you've managed to shake your pursuers. The boy returns the steel primal card to you. I'm sorry for using it, he says.
And we had to grab those items now because we won't be able to go back and grab those until much later.
You
So
take the card back from him.
prevents us from needing to do
What do we do
backtracking
now?
later.
You whisper. You've both gotten your revenge. Neither of you had any plans beyond that. He turns to you and asks, "Isn't there anything you want to do?" "How about you?" you question back. The boy gives a somewhat sad laugh. You place your hand to your chest and wonder what you want to do. You suddenly remember the dream you confessed to your plush animal. "I want to see the stars," you say. "It's been your dream since you were young." The boy nods. "I'll show you the most beautiful stars in the world," he says, then extends a hand to you. You take it. You both realize you haven't introduced yourselves yet and share a laugh. "Le goal," he says. "Where your journey to avenge your village ends, a new one with Le goal begins."
Alright, and that ends chapter 1. So Allie and Legol set out to go see the stars. Stars aren't real, they can hurt you. What's up, Asper? Nice to see you, darling. I'm excited about this next chapter, actually. I really like this next chapter. I hope I don't fuck up here, though, because this next chapter has some pretty important stuff to do. Like getting a particular ring that I can't get until much later in the game if I miss out on it early. So hopefully I don't screw that up, because I remember doing this run before in a marathon and I messed that up. We also get 2 new party members soon as well.
Several days after you escape Steelborough.
We get Best Girl coming up soon.
Legol helps you row aimlessly through the desert. Either one of you is liable to pass out at any moment. The sand skiff you stole as you fled the city has proven handy for getting around. But there isn't a scrap of food nor a drop of water aboard. You probably should have had more of a plan, you think to yourself. The two of you row in complete silence. You fear if you make so much as a peep, the sheer effort involved will cause you to collapse. You propel the boat forward with all your might, when suddenly, a patch of quicksand swallows your sand skiff whole. Where are we? You look around, trying to figure out where the quicksand has spit you out. At the very least, your tight grip on the boat has prevented you from getting separated from Legol. But in a desert this vast and empty, there's no telling how far the quicksand might have taken you. We better find some water, Legol grumbles, shaking sand out of every possible crevice. His comment snaps you out of your bewilderment.
The whole point of this ancestors go over the deep sand. It doesn't necessarily stop you from falling into quicksand.
You nod at him and begin searching your surroundings for potable water. Unfortunately, your legs are less cooperative. They may as well be made of lead.
Yeah, not even a boat can save you from gravity. That is true.
You're so thirsty, even the act of breathing feels painful. The sun's rays beat down upon you. It's so hot. You need water. Your head is killing you. You open the treasure chest to find a bottle glimmering in the sunlight. You snatch it up, but it's empty. Legol's shoulders drop in unison with yours.
By the way, this is the only super happy part in the game for this chapter. So enjoy chapter 2 while it lasts, because it's going to be a roller coaster of emotions going forward.
As consciousness threatens to forsake you, you catch sight of a young man. You've come at a very good time, he chirps. Ah, so you seek the compound formed from hydrogen and oxygen, he says excitedly, launching into the beginning of a very long speech. His words flow as quickly as the quicksand that brought you here. Legol musters every last ounce of his strength to try and interrupt the torrent of babble, when suddenly, a monster's cry issues from behind the youth. You see, I was about to be attacked by foul beasts, the youth says, beaming. Yes, you've come at a very good time indeed, he chirps again. which must be his way of asking for your help. You certainly haven't the strength to escape. Looks like you're in for a fight.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Calling upon the steel primal helped you fell the monsters. But before you can catch your breath, what on earth was that? The youth says, rushing up behind you from his vantage point for the battle. He peppers you with questions and comments in his breathless style. That was the steel primal, wasn't it? The fact that you can control it means you're one of the fabled I had no idea you actually existed. Well, if today isn't my lucky day, if you don't mind, I have deduced that the card you're holding there is the key to controlling them, but beyond that,
That wasn't me. They auto-advanced all that text.
Talk. He pays your pained expression no mind as he carries on, finally realizing that he has yet to introduce himself. The young man's name is Polka, and he's on a long, winding journey in pursuit of monsters to study. As if you hadn't heard enough, he asks if you'd like to hear an explanation about the primals. You make another desperate plea for water. Polka, however, hasn't even done you the courtesy of waiting for an answer. He's already chattering away about the primals.
Give me water, please!
There are 3 kinds, he tells you at breakneck speed. In addition to the steel primal, there exists a fire primal and a frost primal.
Yes, Polka is like the overly over-explaining character of the game.
And all are powerful enough to cause changes in their natural environment because of reasons. Unfortunately, your fevered brain can parse no more of his blathering. Look, we helped you, so give us some water already, Ligol barks, clearly out of patience. Finally, Polka closes his mouth for the first time since you've met. He looks rather contrite, for he, too, has no water on his person. You stare at him, speechless. You know, I'm actually rather thirsty, he says, and collapses into the sand. Clearly, his was a thirst brought on by incessant blabbering rather than fleeing from monsters. You both look at Polka's crumpled form, and then at one another. Mind and body pushed well beyond their limits, the 2 of you finally surrender to sweet, sweet unconsciousness. You awaken to find yourself lying down inside a tent. Startled, you leap to your feet. Well, you seem much better, a woman says sweetly as she enters. She says she found the 3 of you collapsed in the desert and nursed you back to health. You thank her and quickly ask where she's taken Ligol. She tells you Ligol woke up not long before. He and Polka are at a stall outside. You exit the tent to find several more lined up before you. It looks like you've been picked up by a caravan. You arrive at the stall to find Legol and Polka devouring food as if it were a competition. You heave a sigh of relief upon seeing them alive and well. Legol notices you as he reaches for a bit of food. He stays his hand and instead beckons you over. "Get in on this," he says between bites. You approach the table, casually lift up a plate bearing a mountain of food, and proceed to tilt the entire platter toward your mouth.
That's how you eat.
Having eaten and drank your fill, you offer thanks for the meal. According to Legol and Polka, a stout man treated them to their meal at the stall earlier. You find the man hurrying about busily and thank him for the meal. "Ah, you're all awake," he says with a satisfied nod. He introduces himself as the circus's ringmaster and explains that they're on a tour of the desert. As someone fascinated by the circus, you'd always wanted to talk with a ringmaster. It's your lucky day. Before you speak so much as a syllable, the caravan is beset by monsters. You all draw your weapons and prepare for a fight. Polka barges into battle unannounced. "I too shall fight," he proclaims. Legol asks if he can fight, to which Polka replies that it comes with the territory when one studies monsters. You're in for a world of hurt if you underestimate science, because science makes medicine, and you shouldn't underestimate that, Polka rambles, drawing his weapon.
Oh, if only
You
he
take
knew
up
what
arms
happened with
shoulder to
medicine in the
shoulder
first
with
game.
Polka and prepare to fight.
Power of power, yep. I already miss Bruno from the first game. Yeah, Polka's a caster style character, which is nice because he has access to charge right off the bat. Polka's mostly going to be our support character when we switch over stuff to him.
The ringmaster thanks you profusely for defeating the monsters. It seems the countless monster attacks are to blame for scattering his troop to the winds. He's at a loss for what to do. You notice, however, that the number of sighs he's peppered his story with feels very intentional. He looks your way rather bashfully. You suspect he wants your help. "Of course we'll help you," Polka blurts out before you can answer. "But the three of you expect fair compensation for the effort," he adds slyly. Polka turns to you and Legol, grinning from ear to ear. "Let's get going," he chirps excitedly. Did you misunderstand him? You replay the conversation in your head. Alas, no. It seems you understood perfectly. And just like that, you and Legol have been roped into helping too. Legol objects, only to be drowned out by Polka's contemporaneous rebuttal, a treatise on the value of money and friendship in travel. And so it goes that you, Legol, and Polka end up combing the desert for lost circus troopers.
Alright, so we're gonna buy some equipment now. The armor. So I need to buy the steel blade, right? Yeah, so steel blades for Allie. And then Legol needs the mercenary sword. And then Polka needs the magic staff. That's like all of our money. We have just enough, which is good. Okay, next we'll sell off the old gear. Any items that we don't want, which should be the antidote. The nugget for an extra 500 there. And then the old equipment. Alright, time to leave. Alright, so we have to head east for a chest. It's 800 there. And then head around the corner to the southwest.
A sudden gust of wind blasts you. The next instant, you find yourself engulfed in a sandstorm. You can hardly see.
I hate you.
You all drop. After a time,
We're
you
good.
take stock of your surroundings and notice
Alright, well,
something
that was the
catching
first time a random
Sam's
event
eye.
actually worked in my favor.
It's a bottle of curative.
Southwest. There's would be a tent down here somewhere. Better than combing the desert for escaped droids with the stirred plans? Yeah, I mean, that's true. But we're also going to be getting a new character in our party soon. There's the tent.
You see a lone tent pitched in the middle of the desert. You approach it and peer inside, but nobody's home. Surely a circus performer must be around here somewhere. A mysterious voice calls from who knows where. You look around once more, but see no signs of life. There it is again, clearer this time. You turn and look behind you. There's a severed head in the sand. Or at least, it looks severed. But it's alive? The head frantically beseeches you for aid. Apparently, it hid in the sand during a monster attack and could not free itself afterward. You all grab hold and pull in an attempt to dislodge the perhaps not disembodied head. And wouldn't you know it, it was attached
The bottle cork
to a young
sound
man who performed
is just
in
great.
the circus. He helpfully informs you that there are 2 others who were separated from the troupe during the attacks. He says they too may have hidden or otherwise disguised themselves. You resume your search, eyes primed to pick out anything unusual. There's a strange sound coming from this treasure chest. You open it to find a very alive young boy from the circus inside. "You saved me," he pants. "I was about to suffocate in there." The boy makes a beeline for his fellow performer's tent. This cactus doesn't look unusual at first glance. You reach out and touch it, but it wiggles? Whoa, it's actually a woman from the circus. You saw right through my disguise. I'm impressed, she says with a confident smile. She hurries back to her fellow performer's tent. Having found the remaining 2 performers the young man mentioned, you return to his tent. He thanks you warmly and makes way for the ringmaster's waiting caravan. Something catches
Alright, gotta
the
make sure I
light
don't
in the
mess this
sand.
up.
You pull it loose, revealing a somewhat tarnished bangle. That might be the bangle capable of freeing the sand prowler czar, Polka blurts out. To hear Polka tell it, the sand prowler czar was a monster that once ruled this region through fear and despair. And he's careful to note that some monsters still revere this czar. Well, legend has it that the sand prowler czar is sealed in the sand ruins, Polka explains. If Polka's telling the truth, then you're holding something pretty dangerous. You
Keeping it,
figure it can't
because
hurt
I need
to
it
keep
for
something so
finishing the side
potentially
quest.
valuable and slip it into your pack. You sense another long polka lecture coming and start walking. You hear the sound of feet hurriedly whooshing through the sand as he tries to catch up. Those were just his feet, right? Yeah, had to be.
Alright, poisonous day ring. And then north and east falling of. Okay, so examine the sand ruins. Those will be over here.
You happen upon a tent pitched in front of some ruins. Might there be another performer within? You peer inside. Why, yes. The young girl you see before you may well be one of the performers, but she's rather tearful at the moment. Are you with the circus? Polka asks gently. The girl nods. Yes, beast tamer. Circus, she says through her tears, before begging for your help.
Best girl right here.
Wading through the fragmented words, you gather that a monster swallowed her performing partner and ran off. She goes on to lament that this is all her fault, as sobs rack her body anew. We have to help her, Polka says softly. He declares that he cannot abide turning away from someone who's been separated from someone they care for. You're inclined to agree with him. So long as there are lives to be saved, you'll fight to save them. Are you okay? Legol asks carefully, sensing that you're in pain. You nod and begin walking toward the ruins.
Alright, so now we gotta head north, then east. And that'll get us to a dark stay ring, which we need.
I expected nothing less.
Oh, nice. Good happenstance right there. Okay, missed.
Beautiful.
Damn, I missed out on the skill. Oh well. Got a nugget, so that's fine. Alright, we got the rings that we needed, so now we can do an equip. Okay, so what are we doing here? Gold needs the Dark Stay ring. And Polka needs the Poison Stay. And then we can do skills. We're going to be giving him poison and heal. And this. Actually, want poison on her, just in case. Okay. Alright, so we got that. Now we're heading west.
A master.
Never know when you need a bellwether, so we'll take that. Heading this way.
Battle time.
Okay, paralyzed kind of sucks.
Wait a minute, Polka says suddenly. He begins tapping on the wall in several places, listening intently as he does so. There's nothing behind this wall, he says, pointing at one section of it. Not one to wait for permission, Legol strikes the section of wall with all his might. do you know? Polka was right. The wall concealed a hidden chamber. That's a scientist for you, Polka boasts, puffing out his chest. Science is awesome, you reply, jaw slack with wonder.
Right. 1,200 Gs. Yeah. Generate here.
Beautiful. That's how.
Damn, I wanted the other one, but oh well. The other skill would have been better for us.
Battle time.
We could always pick up the skill later if we want it that badly, though. Alright, so there'll be a scripted encounter coming up.
Polka stops you. Wait a moment. That wall looks suspect, he says, before giving it a solid thwack. Legol shakes his head. We should just break it down. He hits it with all his might. And with that, the wall crumbles, revealing, to your surprise, a hidden passage.
Dryad skill would be really nice to get a pickup right now, but We'll have a chance for it off the ambush encounter that's coming up. If we get lucky enough. Frenzy or Galestorm off the encounter will be nice to have. Either of those would be good pickups. Galestorm would be ideal though, because it's an AoE.
That's
Well, we got Galestorm, so I'm happy about that.
You attempt to open the chest when suddenly a band of cackling monsters appears from the shadows. It looks like they were using this chest as bait. They waste no time in surrounding you and attacking.
Alright, so RNG with some of the skills has been proving pretty helpful so far. Glad that missed. Because if he went down during this fight, it would be a lot harder to deal damage. Alright, I already have that skill, so sucks.
Having defeated
Frenzy would have been
monsters,
nice.
you decide to try opening the chest. And when you do, you find inside a key of seemingly little value. All the same, Polka picks it up and tucks it away, a pleased look on his face. One never knows when a key could come in handy. Let's take it, just in case.
Alright. So now we're going to be doing skill setup. So Polka is getting charge. He's going to get Steel Punisher. And then we want Bull. He's going to get Galestorm, I believe, right? Frenzy or Galestorm, yeah. Okay, what other skills do we have access to right now? We have bolt damage. Suppose we could put that there. as well put it on just in case we need damage off Polka. Alright, we gotta finish the side quest now by going up this way. And that'll give us access to a chest that we can't otherwise access without it. Because we have the bangle and the simple key now. I'm very happy that we gotten lucky with getting a lot of skills earlier than intended. But we're getting some pretty terrible luck nonetheless still. Alright, I'm gonna save here just in case we do fail this mini boss fight.
You come across a weathered stone monument. The letters S-A-A-R are written on it, and there's a hollow where something clearly used to rest. The area around the stone monument is littered with what appear to be monster bones. The whole thing feels ominous beyond words. But you dig around in your pack for something that might fit the monument's hollow.
Alright, we insert the bangle that we pick up.
Operating on a hunch, you reach for the tarnished bangle you picked up earlier and slot it into the hollow. It fits perfectly. So, the Sand Prowler Czar is sealed here. Polka says, his voice quivering. The monster bones littering the site begin to rattle. It sure looks like you've awoken the Sand Prowler Czar from its slumber. There's no getting out of this fight.
Thankfully we have Spark Bolt, which he's weak to. If we can get poison, that would be great. Nope. So, a higher level of skills that have rolls, like the poison skill, means that the lower roll needed to actually activate it. So it's beneficial for getting higher level versions of the skills. I'm gonna only try for poison once, obviously. So I can just outright kill him.
The Sand Prowler Czar is but a pile of bones once more, its body thoroughly destroyed. The menacing energy you felt around the monument and bangle has also vanished. Cracks form in the bangle, their crooked fingers reaching up every which way through the monument. It crumbles to dust in seconds. A treasure chest peeks out from beneath the rubble. Might this be the Sand Prowler Czar's treasure? You fling the chest open with glee and find an exquisite accessory within.
Alright, so that's the Ring of Life, which will be super useful for us for survivability reasons in the run. And we're going to immediately equip that to Allie here. And then we're gonna head back to the center room and then head west to get a Panacea. And I'm sure you remember that the Panaceas are a curative for all status effects. So very, very useful item playing these games.
That's how.
But yeah, that ring is what I did all that side quest stuff for. Without that ring, the later sections of the game become very difficult. That we'll be running into. I did this run for a marathon without it, and oh boy, it was pain. Alright, now we gotta head south.
Get him.
And now that we also have the key that we picked up from the ambush, we can also unlock the door that we need to actually progress through with. But yeah, we do the fights in that order so that we have a chance to actually get the levels and the skill potentially as a drop. Frenzy is also a decent drop to get. But we didn't get the chance to get that, even though we got the
Beautiful.
other skill early. But yeah, the Bills of
The door
Fortune will
is
help
shut tight.
with the drop rates
Does,
on some
however,
skills.
have a keyhole.
We'll be using those later in some farming sections.
You slide the simple key into the keyhole and turn it. There is a satisfying click as the lock opens. With a pleased look on his face, Polka thumbs his glasses back up on his nose.
Alright, so there should be a chest over here. There it is. Alright, we have a boss fight coming up now. I'm gonna save just in case.
You swear you see something move in the darkness. The three of you carefully step toward whatever it is, only to find it's a monster. Get him.
Alright, so we want to get the Seal Primal off as quickly as we can. And then we'll try to land Poison. Or actually, no, I can't land Poison with Seal Primal active, because I can only have one debuff and one buff active per character. Includes bosses and enemies. That was a decent roll for Steel Primal, so I'm happy about that. This is more valuable though, because at least it makes his main attack lower. And now we can go to town on the boss for a few turns without worrying about him trying to actually kill us. If I didn't get the Steel Primal off with a decent roll, then I probably would have just opted to Poison, because it'd be extra damage per turn, but getting the Poison off is a little harder, because I need a 6 or higher roll right now until I get it leveled up. So what's the purpose of the gems? Gems allow you to cast powerful skills and abilities. So all the cards are marked by how many gems that they cost to use. So for instance, the Wasp's stab ability only costs 1 gem, which gives me my main attack damage plus 3, which is then reduced by the total armor value of the target I'm hitting. Which is why flat damage skills are very valuable as well. Because they jump over armor, so they ignore the armor value of a target. So for instance, the Spark Bolt skill I just used was my main damage plus 4. And that costs 2 skill points to use, or gems. And you get 1 per turn, and then the charge skill that Polka has gives me 1 extra on his turn. So it lets him generate 2.
Something squirms in the worm's midsection. She did say the monster swallowed her partner, Polka whispers. Not wanting to injure the very much alive entity inside, you carefully begin slicing into the worm's stomach. When a rat pops out.
It's a cute little rat.
You've ventured into the deepest part of the ruins, but there's no sign of the large monster or the girl's partner. What if the rat is her partner? You tilt your head in confusion, and the rodent scampers off out of sight. With no further leads to go on, you decide to return to the young girl for now and tell her what you found. Choose get me out now if you're in a hurry. You all resolve to leave the sand ruins immediately. You emerge from the ruins in time to see the beast tamer leaping up and down, the rat you freed earlier gathered up in her arms. Thank, partner safe, happy, she squeals through tears of joy rather than sadness. Oh, isn't that lovely, Polka says, smiling. You've got slightly more complicated feelings about it. The girl announces that she's off to rejoin the rest of the main troop and trots off with her companion in tow. The caravan is larger than it was when you left. Seems the troop members you rescued found their way back safely. The young man you rescued races over the moment he sees you. I found my way back. Thank you so much for saving me, he beams. The ringmaster is next in line, peppering you with praise as he wrenches your entire arm up and down in a forceful handshake. He proudly announces that you can eat and drink your fill as a show of his gratitude. Oh, and he absolutely insists you see the show. He's certain you'll love it. Finding yourself looking forward to the circus, you decide to invite Legol and Polka to come along, but they're nowhere to be found. It looks like they took off on their own. Thinking it would be much more fun to go see the circus together, you decide to look for the pair.
Alright, time to go find Polka.
You find Polka holding a cup with some kind of golden liquid in it. A gentle-looking woman seems to be teaching him something. The woman whips the monster and roars with laughter. This little fellow sees this as a reward. Polka nods along. Aha, I see. This is most instructive. You're not completely sure what you're looking at. You decide to drag Polka away and take him to the show. You find Legol stuffing some kind of well-cooked meat into his mouth. Beside him is the beast tamer girl. When she notices you, she begins to thank you enthusiastically in crude language.
She looks waifu. Yeah.
However,
She's
your
very
features
buff waifu.
harden when you see her looking lovingly at her monster partner.
But she's not the waifu of the game, unfortunately. That would be the Beast Tamer girl we're about to get.
You need something? You invite Legol to come to the show and step away. You can hear the sounds of a lively crowd coming from the circus tent. The show must be about to begin. What do you think they'll show at the, Stepping into the tent is akin to entering another universe. Clowns balance atop balls. Jugglers juggle objects with ease. Performers soar through the air on the trapeze. Your first circus show is infinitely more impressive than all the images you'd conjured in your head. Unfortunately, you also find yourself too vexed to fully enjoy it. You cannot stop thinking about the girl making nice with that monster. The young boy makes a show of stopping his ball directly in front of you and holds something out to you. Which one of these do you like best? He asks with a wink. You point at the money, but the boy simply keeps smiling at you. He makes no effort to hand it over. The boy points to his own round nose. You stare intently at his nose, but nothing happens. He then points to his hand. You look down at your own hands and... What? The money is already in your hand. The boy smiles wryly at you. You cannot help but gaze at the prize that so wondrously found its way into your possession. The Beast Tamer is the next performer to take the stage. It seems she's going to put on some sort of monster show, as you'd expect. Though this time, she's joined not just by the rat, but other foul creatures. And just like that, the goodwill engendered by the young boy's gift evaporates, and your heart hardens anew. The Beast Tamer, however, has no idea that you harbor such simmering resentment, and begins her show. Or she tries to, but one of the beasts begins raging out of control. "Help!" the ringmaster shouts in a panic. You instinctively grip your weapon and leap out of your seat to confront the monster.
That was a good crit.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Another good crit. So yeah, that gem, that gem ring we picked up, or sorry, the ring of life we picked up is very useful because at the start of every turn order, we get to heal 3 HP, which could be a matter of life and death in
The
those
monster
situations.
is nearly dead. You prepare to strike the killing blow, only for the Beast Tamer to leap between you and your prey. You unleash your fury upon the girl as she protects the monster. Polka's eyes widen as she easily parries your attack. "Listen, story," she says, hugging you so tightly you can hardly move. The Beast Tamer tells you it was her fault the beast went berserk. She accidentally trod on its tail as she issued her command. It wasn't the monster's fault, she says. Tears well up in her eyes. It was her own inexperience. She begins to sob. The ringmaster peels her off you and gives you his heartfelt thanks for once again saving the circus. Allow me to introduce you. This is Trollis, he says.
Trollis, best girl.
He follows up the introduction with yet another unexpected request. He wants Trollis to accompany you so she can further develop her skills. Apparently, the idea came to him as soon as he saw your masterful command of the beast in battle. Trollis, trembling, turns her gaze to you. You take a moment to think it over. That's a fantastic idea, bellows Polka, agreeing in your stead. The goal turns to Trollis. We're all talking around you. Is this what you want? Trollis thinks for a moment. Yes, train, she chirps, nodding emphatically. Sensing no way to push back against the overwhelming force of Polka and the ringmaster, you agree to take Trollis along. She breathes frantically through her nose. Do best, she says eagerly. This is shaping up to be a fun journey, Polka says, visibly excited. Polka has apparently invited himself to join your crew. Legol starts to say something, but Polka is already so deep into a speech that he loses the will. We must celebrate the start of Trollis's training, the ringmaster shouts. Not a moment later, everything and everyone is in motion. The various performers jostle you about as they rush up to wish you the best and tell you to take good care of Trollis. As the dust settles, the performers settle to sleep wherever there happens to be space. You stealthily pack your belongings. You have to get out of here. This monster-loving circus just rubs you the wrong way. You reach out to wake Legol, to tell him you both should get out of. I'm awake, he whispers. You look more closely and see he too has packed his things. He must have known how you felt all along. The two of you agree to sneak out of the circus. You approach the exit to find Polka standing there, as though he were waiting for you. This is sure to be awkward. He approaches you. Can I tell you something? He asks, in a far more measured tone than you've ever heard from him. He begins to recount the story of his parents. They too studied monsters. One day, when Polka was very young, monsters attacked his village, killing his parents. His mother raced to get him to safety. She told him to run and began shouting, "The monsters! There!" That was when the flames took her. Polka tells you that he began studying monsters in the hopes of one day understanding what she was trying to say. He lowers his head and confesses that he needs your help in order to do so. You Subterrans have the power I need to solve this mystery. I know it. You search his face. He's being sincere. You nod. Polka is no longer just someone you met, or just some scholar. He is you, an orphan. You tell Polka you'll help him once he answers one question. Does he hate monsters? Hatred reduces the mind's capacity for serious inquiry, he notes, his smile exposing gritted teeth. So, he's suppressing his hatred of them beneath a veneer of reason and logic. That'll do. Already leave? Comes another voice. Your chatter must have woken Trollis. Her strength will serve us well. We should bring her with us, Polka adds, sensing your reluctance. Serve well, Trollis parrots, sweeping you off your feet. Thus were your defenses eroded and your ranks bolstered. You depart the circus with your new companions.
All right, that's the end of this chapter. There we have best girl in our party, Trollis. I love Trollis so much. The reincarnation outfit that she gets in the game is also really cute with her.
Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot. Somehow, your group finds themselves wandering in the desert yet again. You had no problem with letting Polka lead the way, but the sand skiff soon sailed headlong into quicksand and met with disaster. No use crying over spilt milk. Don't want to waste even a drop of moisture out here, after all, Polka quips, holding a water canteen over his mouth and tapping it. You lack the energy to react to Polka's little jest and remain splayed and unmoving on the deck. Despite the rest of the group wasting away under the heat and grappling with brutal thirst, Trollis seems to have maintained some vigor. Trollis's nose twitches as she sniffs at the air a bit. She picks up the scent of water to the north and heads off in that direction. A musty smell wafts from the rocky area beyond. Maybe there could be some water there. No sooner does the thought cross Trollis's mind than a monster attacks from the shadows. That's how it's done. The rush of victory over the monster is short-lived, as there doesn't seem to be any water nearby. Muttering, "Water," Trollus stares at the defeated creature. The beast does seem to have a great deal of, well, liquid. With a great squelchy squeeze, Trollus wrings the fluid out of the creature's body.
Slime juice.
Trollus returns to the sand skiff and helps everyone drink some of the slime juice. Each, in turn, regains their vitality. The juice is faintly sweet and tasty. Polka asks, "Where'd you come by this stuff?" However, Trollus's reply leaves something to be desired. Squeezed it. Everyone drank. Everyone better. Polka inclines his head, deep in thought. But fruit is rare and hard to come by. The group decides to have Trollus lead them to where she located the sweet liquid.
All right. Let me just set up skills. All right, so we want... I don't have Frenzy on her. All right, so what I need to do is I'll give her Bolt. And... what else do we have to give her? Galestorm? Okay. And then... that should be good. Okay, yeah, and we'll be doing equipment later.
The group arrives at the place where Trollus obtained the liquid, but there seems to be nothing there. Did Trollus bring all of it back in one trip? As you mull your thoughts, Polka suddenly points. Look there. You take a closer look and see that there are cracks running through the rocks. They just might break open if hit with enough force. Trollus winds up and swings at the rocks with all she has. With a cracking sound, the rocks break apart. You can continue on. Beyond the rocks, a barren waste stretches out before you. The party decides to press on through the arid expanse in hopes of finding a place to rest and eat. You've come across a river. A river that is somehow fully ablaze. There won't be any drinking this water. Polka's curiosity is piqued. He shouts, "But water cannot burn. It defies scientific reason." Next to him, Trollus's nose twitches. She's evidently located something with her keen sense of smell. There might be food nearby. The party opts to trust in Trollus's nose and heads off in the direction she indicates. Ooh. You arrive in a city humming with life and bustle. There! Trollis practically falls over with excitement as she whips her hand out to point at the food stall. The stall is stacked high with fresh grilled meats, which are by all accounts the source of the smell she noticed. Black smoke billows from rows of chimneys, swirling up into the sky. It looks as though the whole city makes use of the flammable water. Polka cannot hold back his curiosity. "I must inquire as to this comburant water," he says, zipping away. In fact, he zips off quickly enough that you and the others lose sight of him. Shrugging your shoulders, you decide to head off in search of him. The young man is mumbling something. Listening carefully, you put the snatches of audible words together. It sounds as though he is unhappy about the local aristocrat. Apparently, said aristocrat is monopolizing the tinder water supply and reaping massive profits from it. You ask the lad about Polka, and he answers quickly, he ran off toward the pet shop. You locate Polka in a state of considerable excitement as he observes a burning pond. He notices you a moment later and starts chattering rapidly. This town is incredible. They use this combustible water as an energy source to make their living. And what's more, he goes on without taking a breath. It doesn't sound like his rambles are anywhere close to finished. But then, suddenly, the sound of children weeping reaches your ears. It sounds like it's coming from a back alley. In the back alleyway, two emaciated children stand alone, with naught but the clothes on their backs. They look to be siblings. Great tears stream down the boy's face. Between sobs, he explains that their mother and father both died of illness. Orphans. Not uncommon in big cities like this, Legol says. Something akin to a vice grips your heart, and you wonder if there is some way you can help them. You hit upon an idea. Why not ask the aristocrat making huge profits from the tinder water for assistance? A well-dressed man of clear sophistication and means emerges from the manor, and he seems willing to listen to you. You bring up the plight of the city's orphans. The man listens to your story and then hangs his head. I would love to do something, truly I would. But you see, my own child, he explains that his son is bedridden, stricken with an illness of unknown origin. The aristocrat's mind seems fully preoccupied with thoughts of his own child. At a loss, you look over at Polka. He catches your glance and then offers to examine the aristocrat's child. Polka explains that he has some medical knowledge, and the man practically leaps on him, desperate enough to cling to any ray of hope. It looks as though Polka will be performing an impromptu medical exam. According to Polka, the aristocrat's child has been poisoned. The man's jaw falls open. That cannot be. My household employs silverware that reacts to poison in food. You suggest the possibility that there could be a venomous monster nearby. At this suggestion, the aristocrat blurts out, "The flame primal. It exudes a toxic gas." Polka explains that if the source of the poison was indeed somehow the flame primal, it might be possible to craft an antidote from its body. And then, as though struck by an idea, he adds, and perhaps as a thank you for my doing so, we might discuss aid for the poor orphans of the city? Yes, of course. Seeing the aristocrat's immediate response, you can't help but be astonished by Polka's wisdom and negotiating skill. Upon leaving the manor, Polka explains, with no small amount of pride in his voice, "My own investigations indicate that the flame primal is in the lake of fire to the northwest of the city." It seems like his running about all over the city wasn't for nothing.
Alright, we gotta stop by the armor shop, buy some new gear. So we need Allie, we need the adventurer's attire. And we also need it for Polka as well. And then for gold, we need the steel breastplate. Okay. And then what we can do is we can sell some stuff. We don't need the paralysis cures, we can get rid of that. And then we can sell this for extra money. And then sell off our old gear. Not skills, equipment, Trellis, give her the protection. I think that's what I want to do. Really, no. I think I want to give her the poison state ring. There we go. At least for now. Okay, and then I think that's all I need for right now. I'm gonna save here just in case. Because now we're gonna be leaving. Alright. I'm about to leave town, but I'm gonna quickly pause because I want to go to the bathroom quickly. So just give me a moment and I'll be right back. It's been like 3 hours, and I need to stand up and stretch anyway, so I'll be right back in about a minute. There'll be an ad starting soon, so I'll just play it now while I'm going to the bathroom. Be right back, folks. Okay, I am back. We'll let the side clear and then we'll resume the timer and everything.
Are you asleep over there? Sweet dreams.
Yes, yes, narrator. We'll continue in about another 13 seconds. Okay, time to continue. Alright, so now we're leaving the city and heading north. So we gotta go directly north. There'll be a chest up here with 1,000 gold in it that we want. The enemies are also going to be significantly stronger now that we're in this area. Oh, cool. We got level 2 Firestorm early. That's good. Very, very good. Although it's not going to be too useful for this area. Alright, so we're heading west from the chest to the Lake of Fire. Or from the chest to go to the Lake of Fire, I should say.
Polka warns, don't breathe too deeply here. The very air could be noxious poison.
Alright, so we gotta go get a fire stay ring for this area, so that'll be on the north east path up here. It'll be extremely useful for the upcoming boss fight with the Fire Primal. And if we can get the skill off the purple slime there, that's a much better poison skill if we can get it. I don't want to burn the Godly Fortune card that I have this early for it, because I kind of want to save those for when we do want to do the grinding. But worst case scenario, we can use the Bellwether to actually get the skill ourselves. Okay, the water skill is a good pickup because a lot of the enemies are going to be weak to the water. So that's actually really nice for us to pick up right now.
Get him.
Oh, sucks. Lived with 1 HP. don't need anybody to gain health, so. Alright, well, there's Frenzy, so that's good. We'll actually take the time to actually equip skills then. So we want to give Trowlis Frenzy. And we're going to put that over there. Hold on. Reorganize our skills here. And then Polka, we're going to give him the water skill. And that's going to be there. And then the fire skill that we picked up there for now. We won't be using it, but at least not yet. So there's the ring that we want. And then we're returning to the entrance and heading south.
Battle time.
So far we're getting pretty decent luck with the skill card drops. That was unfortunate we missed that other toad. Yeah, missed out on the level 2. Level 2 would have been a nice pickup. There should be a chest up around here somewhere as well, with an Omnisalve in it. Alright, another chance for the purple slime drop. Ideally, it would be better to replace the current poison skill that we have, especially for the upcoming boss. It would be extremely valuable. Again, I don't want to use like Godly Fortune.
That's...
Because I'll just end up buying the skill later, if I need to. Alright, so we'll grab this Omnisalve. Make sure we get as many of the healing items along the way so that we don't have to spend them on money in the shop. So Southwest Corner is a treasure map side quest. I don't know why I would want to pick this up, but I'm going to pick it up anyways, because I don't remember what this gets me, but it might be valuable later. I don't think we can turn this in until later anyways.
I expect...
Alright, so Tralis cannot recover HP while attacking, which is good.
You pick up a scrap of paper you spot by your feet. Against all odds, it hasn't burnt to ash. It appears to be part of a crudely drawn treasure map. A sketched treasure chest lies between a lake, white mountains, and rocky crags. A treasure map! Everyone shouts at you in unison. You slip the scrap of paper into your pack and make a mental note to keep an eye out for the location the doodle depicts.
I have it in my notes. There's a good chance it's valuable. At least it was in the route at some point. Whether it's still valuable or not is to be determined. So now we're gonna go south. There'll be an ogre fight we need to deal with. Which is marked already there, yeah.
Monsters bar the path. That said, it doesn't look like they've noticed you yet. They probably don't see many humans around here, given that the lake is surrounded by fire. Taking care to be as quiet as possible, you steal close to the monsters and attack them.
So this should be an ogre and 2 flame tortoises, which the water skill we picked up will be useful for the tortoises as well. The ogre is also weak to wind, which is nice. But yeah, this is a scripted fight. They don't attack, but I am guaranteed to get a possible Flame Breath up to level 2 or Helm Splitter up to level 1 off the fight here.
Beautiful! The monsters don't attack. In fact, they look like they're trying to find an opening to make a run for it.
Yeah, I would have liked the Flame Breath, but, you know, Helm Splitter's okay, I guess. Problem with Helm Splitter, though, I need to get it higher level, so it needs a lower roll to activate. Alright, this one has a good chance of getting us that poison skill that we want. Hopefully. There we go, we got it. So this one only needs 5 or higher because we got the tier 2 of it. We're gonna immediately replace our current poison skill with that one. Because it's deadly poison, so it can do potentially more damage. And it needs a lower roll because I don't have to roll 6 or higher, which is nice. Grab this chest, so it's another Bill of Fortune. We'll be using those later.
You survey the area for some way to cross over and spot an iron bridge collapsed into the burning tinder water. Someone in a time long past built a bridge here, though it has since collapsed from the heat.
Poison, the spiciest of all hot wing sauces? Yeah.
Suddenly an idea strikes you.
Add a dash of purple
Maybe
poison
I can
to the
use the
spicy
steel
wings.
primal's power to manipulate metal and make it so we can cross.
What you just said will become relevant actually in the story
Summon
very
forth
soon.
the primal's power
Systematic.
and repair the fallen bridge. Unfortunately, the pieces left to you are so mangled that no one would rightly identify them as parts of a bridge.
Alright, so now we have to do a bit of a puzzle here. So we want to do 1, and then we're going to use 2.
That piece
Oh,
doesn't
no,
connect,
sorry.
I'm afraid.
1 and then
Perhaps
1.
You should try another. I think there might be a better way of placing that. If we could just redo it, he mutters to himself.
That's fine, we don't need to do that yet.
With the steel primal's help, you safely cross the lake of fire. The bridge you've built remains firmly in place. It actually looks quite sturdy. You should be able to use it to cross as many times as you like. As if crossing over a lake of fire weren't enough, your path is once again blocked by flames. You quickly survey your surroundings and see more parts you might be able to fashion into a bridge. You call upon the steel primal once more and prepare to improvise another bridge.
So we need to do 1. 3. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, 1, 3. I did the wrong one again. And then 2. And 1.
You've made it once again, but before you can celebrate, you're greeted by an expanse of tinder water. You summon the steel primal a 3rd time and hope this is the last bridge you need built. But the pieces the primal hauls out of the tinder water don't look like they'll fit together. You look back at the bridges that brought you here. Alas, you've built them too well. They won't come loose from the rocks, so you'll have to make do. Trawless, seeing the worry on your face, chirps encouragingly. Search. We will find. Must be way.
Alright, for this one we want to use number 1. We don't want to do anything yet. We want to go over this way first. Want this chest?
Inside is impossibly a bridge part. You should be able to use this to get further across the tinder water.
We want to remove that one. We want to head north over here to get another chest. Which will have another fire state ring that we'll need. Now we can continue. So it'll be part 2.
Trawless gazes intently at you. She's noted your mastery of the steel primal's power. She explains that ever since she was picked up by the circus at a young age, she's trained as a beast tamer. However, as she puts it, she has not managed to improve in the slightest. She asks you to give her some pointers on how to get monsters to obey, and you reply,
So boss fight's coming up here. So first things first, we need to equip the fire stay rings. Those will be going on Trellis and Polka. Yeah. Okay, so make sure that we're good on HP. Looks like we're good. I'm gonna save just in case, because I could just straight up die here too. So at least that'll reduce damage from this boss against Polka and Trellis, and we're just hoping that we can deal with the boss.
A massive monster wreathed in flames rises from the lake. It's shrouded in such heat and fury that you can scarcely turn your eyes to it. This is, in all likelihood, the Flame Primal. Your party readies their weapons and prepares for a fight.
Alright, so we're hoping to get the deadly poison off on the boss.
Slay this beast.
Because we're dying to poison ourselves per turn. Because 12 will do this. Good crit.
Oh!
Alright, deadly poison, go. There we go. Finally. Finally got a poison off. Ow.
You can't tell if it has something to do with the primal, but poison is slowly coursing through you. You must end this battle quickly.
Yes, for the children. Alright, this fight's going well so far. Gonna have to reapply the poison soon. Alright, I believe I need to defend this next attack, because he's gonna hit really hard. Spoke a little too soon. That wasn't the attack I was expecting yet. That's fine, we'll play it safe, just to be careful. Maybe he won't get it off? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's the attack I was afraid of. I missed. That was unfortunate. Okay. Ouch. Alright, we're good, I think. Yeah, we're okay. Alright, that's good. He didn't wipe my entire party.
You've managed to gain the advantage on your foe, but suddenly you feel as if suffocated and fall upon one knee. Your poisoned body is screaming, raging in protest. The flame primal clearly isn't going to let this chance pass it up, and it begins amassing power. Barely thinking, you go right, attempting to dodge the primal's attack. But your foot catches on something, and you trip and fall to the ground. You shut your eyes, believing this might be the end of you. But the pain you brace yourself for doesn't come. You wonder what's happened, and open your eyes to see Trollis, you scream. She turns to you and gives a pained smile.
And this is why Trollis is best girl.
The acrid smell of burning meat assaults your nostrils, and Trollis cries out in anguish. Still, she desperately musters her strength and pushes back the flame primal. Trollis has given you and your friends a chance. You stand, and together you and your comrades attack the primal with all your strength. You've done it. You've beaten the flame primal and sealed it within a card. The flames upon the lake begin to recede and then blink out entirely. Perhaps because you've beaten the flame primal? You see Trollis crouching on the ground and run over to her. "Are you all right?" you ask. She totters to her feet. Having rather shrewdly managed to gather some of the flame primal's bodily fluids during the fight, Polka immediately sets about inspecting it to determine its composition. To the great surprise of all, he does not detect any trace of poison in the fluid. Could something else be the cause? Polka collects some of the lake water in a bottle. He then busies himself dipping various papers and medicinal compounds into the bottle. At length, he makes a curious face. According to Polka, burning the water releases toxins that accumulate and can cause fatal harm to the human body. Your party decides to head back to the City of Flame and inform the aristocrat of your findings.
Alright, so we're gonna head back now.
With the flames of the lake extinguished, those of the pond in the center of the city have also gone out. The people seem frantic to reignite the tinder water once more.
Alright, we're gonna go to the inn to heal. Is there not an inn here? Yes, there is.
It's 50,000 gold pieces for the night, a voice snips as you enter the inn. Your jaw drops. Oh, I'm only kidding. My other business brings in so much coin, I let people stay for free, the innkeeper says, laughing heartily. You figure it's best not to argue, and resolve to stay the night on the innkeeper's largesse. The party takes leave of the inn, feeling rested and refreshed.
Alright, now that we're healed, do our thing.
Pulka's medicine succeeds in stabilizing the child's condition. However, he is quick to indicate that it is but a stopgap measure. Pulka advises that, should they wish to prolong the life of the child and of all those in the city, they must stop using the tinder water. The aristocrat shakes his head and says, "That we cannot do." It would benefit your child too, you assert, but he shakes his head again, unmoved. He explains that the tinder water is the basis of all life here in the city. The city would fall into decline if they were to stop using it, and most of the citizens would be set adrift with no means of supporting themselves. I am in charge of this city, and I cannot stop our use of tinder water, even if it costs the life of my child. Pulka's voice is quiet. I cannot claim to understand how those who rule over others make their choices. You ask the man if there is some way to resolve this impasse. He grimaces and makes a self-deprecating snort. Maybe if Nuterra existed, then all would be solved. You ask if Nuterra is some kind of place, and Pulka nods. Pulka explains, Nuterra is said to be a mysterious land abundant with all manner of resources. The aristocrat picks up the thread. Scholars claim it exists beyond the river to the northwest, but none who go there ever return. With that, the man gives you a large amount of food and sends you away from the manor.
Damn. The dude's gonna kill everybody in town because they want to stop using the poisonous water.
You hand the food out to the orphans. How did you get this? The boy asks. You explain that you received it as a reward from the aristocrat. Hearing this, the boy blurts out, I'm going to use the burning water to get rich too. The boy mentioned that his parents died due to illness. Likely they were stricken with the toxins from the tinder water, just like the aristocrat's child. You tell the boy that the tinder water isn't good for him, but he replies, I don't care. The boy thanks you for the food and runs off with his sister. Pulka has a difficult-to-read expression on his face. Let's at least hand out the medicine, he suggests. You nod without uttering a word. The fire in my heart has gone out with all the rest, the man mutters before sinking to the ground, his arms hanging limp. You offer some medicine to the man, but he keeps repeating, No, I'm good, as though in a delirium. The passionate woman is screaming herself hoarse, coughing and sputtering as she points in shock at the pond where the fire has gone out. The woman accepts the medicine from you. With a pained wink, she says, "Not that this medicine could cure love sickness." The lad is all smiles and mirth, claiming that if he were to invent a tool to start fires, he could make a killing. Despite his sunny attitude, though, he looks quite unwell. You give some medicine to the ambitious young man, and he is jubilant. "Yes, I can work even more now." With a trembling hand, the knowledgeable old woman strikes a knife against stone, muttering, "This'll get it burning. I'm sure it will." You offer some medicine to the old woman, but she puts up a hand and refuses it. "I'm afraid I don't make a habit of taking medicines I've never seen before." "I'm gonna get rich and buy my sister all the yummy food she can eat," the boy tells you. You offer medicine to the children, but their faces drop. "This won't fill our tummies," they say with considerable disappointment. It doesn't look like the people of the city are going to stop using tinder water anytime soon. The medicine you shared with them may provide little more than brief peace of mind. "I can't believe they won't give it up. They know it's poisonous," you say in a low, pained voice. Legol gives you a sympathetic thump on the shoulder. You look up at him and ask, "Do you think everyone could be happy if we went to New Terra?" His denial is immediate and assured. New Terra is a fairy tale. You answer him in a small voice. Polka looks positively delighted. "Why, yes, now that calls to my scholarly soul." Trollis seems equally on board. "I go too," she says, smiling. In the face of your united enthusiasm for the idea, Legol grunts, "Fine, if you insist." You and your friends have made up your minds. You shall seek New Terra and whatever hope it offers, believing it exists just like the stars in the sky.
All right, time to leave the city.
The city has done nothing about the poison, and likely never will. Now that you've left, it would be safest if you never returned.
And so ends another chapter. But yeah, we can't return to the city because everybody dies. Just FYI, if people are asking why it gave me that message.
Your group surveys the land beyond the river that the aristocrat spoke of. He claimed that none who go there ever return, yet you've little choice but to brave what lies beyond. A great river of tinder water stretches out before you. While the liquid no longer burns, it would still be dangerous to attempt swimming. You start to hesitate, thinking that there is no crossing, when Polka shouts, "Da-na-na-na!" He is carrying an iron board, apparently having brought it back from the Lake of Fire. Just as before, you and your allies decide to build a bridge across the river. Your group crosses the river, and as you celebrate, you take notice of the tough, rock-studded expanse of land stretching before you. Your sand skiff was made for moving over the sands, so it'll be difficult to go any farther aboard it.
Or sand skiff.
The sand skiff has taken you so far, and you've gotten rather attached. You decide to give the matter a bit more thought. You propose remodeling the sand skiff, and Polka is first to agree. Legol's face is uneasy as he mutters, "Don't do anything weird to it." Polka explains that 3 materials will be needed to convert the sand skiff. After some quick preparations, you decide to split up to locate what you need. Sometimes a different perspective can be illuminating. Polka asks you to locate a long, sturdy pole. Trollis dashes off to the south, so you decide to head north so that you all can cover more ground. Perhaps because you're by yourself for the first time in a long while, the solitary search makes you feel a bit lonesome. Your thoughts drift inexorably to your comrades. Your thoughts turn to Legol. Legol can be somewhat brusque, but deep down he's a supportive person. He seems to care for Polka and Trollis too. From time to time, though, you spot a lonely, sad look on his face, perhaps due to his difficult past being treated like human livestock. Your thoughts turn to Polka. Polka's breadth of knowledge has been an incredible boon, and also a headache, since said knowledge is the source of his unceasing chatter. While he's typically an affable fellow, you do sometimes spot an unexpected iciness in his expression. Perhaps it comes from his hatred of monsters. Your thoughts turn to Trollis. Her awkward way of speaking somehow only accentuates her sweetness. On top of that, she cares deeply about her companions and has tenacity to spare. And back when you faced the flame primal, she pushed herself so hard to save you from certain death. You can't help but be a little concerned about her. Your crew of friends has grown little by little, but with them at your side, you no longer feel as lonely as you once did. While you were lost in thought, a monster has found you. Fighting alone would be a one-way ticket to a cracked skull, so you get ready to take off running. But then, you spot the brute's weapon. Its handle is a long, sturdy-looking pole, the exact kind that Polka needs. you decide to fight the monster.
Oh, thank God. That would have been scary.
That's how it's done. Your battle with the monster has landed you a long, sturdy pole that Polka should be happy with. Having done what you set out to do, you decide to head back to the sand skiff. Polka asks Legol to find something that could be used as wheels. Legol is skeptical that something like that will just be lying around, but he sets off to look nonetheless. Legol recalls that there was a cart in the mine near Steelborough. Though hesitant to return to such a dangerous place, he can't make excuses when he thinks of how hard a certain sub-Terran must be searching. He decides to take the sand skiff alone back to the mine. There is indeed a cart in the mine, as Legol recalled, and, as one would imagine, it has wheels. Legol attempts to remove the wheels from the minecart. But suddenly, a monster emerges from behind it. With the monster defeated, Legol collects the minecart wheels. The slain monster's eyes are wide open. Legol gently closes the monster's eyes. Having done what he set out to do, Legol decides to head back to the sand skiff. Polka asks Trollis to find some durable cord. Despite feeling a little sluggish, Trollis takes off to the south, eager to help the group. Trollis wanders the area, searching for some durable cord or rope, but turns up nothing. Trollis rummages through her possessions, looking for some durable cord. Inside, she finds a whip from her apprenticeship. She must have brought it along by mistake. It once belonged to the ringmaster of the circus. Looking over the whip brings back memories. Trollis spends some time reminiscing as she gazes at the whip, but then realizes, "Not cord," she says, tossing it away. Realizing that a whip could work in place of a cord, Trollis decides to return to the sand skiff.
I love fucking Drollis. She's so good.
With what Polka requested in hand, you beat feet to meet back up with the others. The group meets back up, having gathered all 3 of the things needed to modify the sand skiff. You've brought the sturdy pole, Legol has the wheels, and Trollis has the whip. Are you sure I can use your whip? Polka asks, and Trollis gives a little nod.
Accidentally brought lots of Ringmaster's whips.
Trollis turns her bag upside down, and, as advertised, a number of whips tumble to the ground. Doesn't your ringmaster need these? Legol gets a distant look on his face. A bit of pep in his step. Polka starts zipping around the sand skiff, making modifications. The modifications to the sand skiff are finished. The vehicle should be able to pass through the rocky wasteland without issue now. The group is thrilled, but suddenly, Trollis collapses. Polka hurries over to examine her. Somehow, she's suffering the effects of tinderwater poison. You hold Trollis close, but can do little else. This does turn your thoughts back to the events at the Lake of Fire. The battle with the flame primal flashes through your mind. During the struggle, Trollis threw herself in harm's way to protect you from the primal's attack. The poison must have entered her body through the wound she sustained in the process. Despite downing some of Polka's medicine, Trollis remains languid. It seems that the effect isn't very strong. She needs a sanitary place to rest, Polka says, and the group decides to try to find one.
Alright, there should be a soothing stone here. Okay, now I gotta go west.
A man, breathless and plump, suddenly jumps out in front of your group as you search for a place where Trollis can rest. Recognition dawns in you, and you're sure this is the ringmaster of the circus. At least, until he flatly denies it, saying you've confused him with someone else. Trollis rises unsteadily from the deck of the sand skiff, tilts her head to the side, and says, "You not ringmaster?" The man looks at Trollis for a moment, then breaks into a delighted smile. "Oh ho, you're one of my brothers from the circus." As he explains it, this man is the younger brother of the circus ringmaster. He works as a merchant who travels the world buying and selling all manner of rare articles. And to that end, he wastes not a moment in trying to strike up some business. Perhaps a gander at my wares, then. You briefly explain Trollis's condition and ask the man if he knows of a good place to rest. Why didn't you say so sooner? I've got some good info on that front, he replies with a wink. The merchant shares that he has heard of a village to the west, wherein resides a brilliant apothecary. He's said to be a rather crabby fellow, but with any luck, you can get some medicine from him. And on top of that, find a place to rest. 2 birds with 1 stone. You say a few words of thanks and quickly head off to the west in search of the village. The man calls after you. I'll be here with my compatriots for a while, so do pop by later.
Alright, so we need to find a chest over here on the southwest edge. It'll have 1,200 gold in it.
To battle.
We got the money we need. Time to head up the Village of Light.
You locate a small village. This is probably the place the merchant mentioned, where the apothecary lives. However, monsters suddenly appear, and they're headed straight for the town. You can't let them attack the town, for Trollus's sake too. You take off running to stop the monsters.
Alright, so before we go in the village, that side quest we did pick up with the map on it, we can actually get the Ring of Compassion, which is actually a good ring, actually, from what I remember. So we're gonna go do that after we kill these monsters. Well, no, I don't get the extra poison card. I already have tier 2, so that does nothing for me, unfortunately. So we're gonna take out the stronger one first. If I didn't have the tier 1, I would have gotten the skill, but I already have tier 2, so the tier 1 does nothing for me. And these guys have high armor, so flat damage is what I'm going to be using to try to kill them off quickly. That hurt.
Fear not, though there...
So we'll go all in. Hulk could get a full heal from
Unbeknownst to
leveling,
any,
so it's good.
You manage to avert the danger. Now Trollus needs help. Hurry into the village.
We're going to say no for right now. We're going to go over here and then use that treasure map we picked up.
You're quite surprised to see an open-air stall set up here.
I'll stop to see what they
You
have.
poke your head. The merchant eyes you carefully. You're in a tough spot. he surmises, and slaps discount labels on all his wares.
I don't need that. None of the stuff I need. He has nothing I want here, of course.
Live powerfully, he shouts out of nowhere.
Anyways.
And begins deconstructing. This place feels eerily familiar. You open your pack and fish out a scrap of paper. You knew it. This is where the map says there's hidden treasure. You feel around on the ground for a moment and soon discover an unnatural swell in the dirt. You claw at the earth with reckless abandon. Success. Buried treasure. Ecstatic, you fling open the lid and stash its contents in your bag.
Yeah, so increased crit rate will be nice. But anyways, it's time to enter the village now.
You and Legol enter the village, leaving Polka caring for Trollis on the sand skiff. No sooner do you enter the village than a man's voice calls out to you. This here's the Village of Light. Make yourself at home and rest your wearied spirits. The villager wears a curious headpiece, but seems polite and courteous. You get directly to the point and ask him if he knows about the apothecary. Ah, that would be me, he says, before offering to mix up some medicine if you're in a hurry. You explain Trollis's symptoms, and the man calling himself an apothecary smiles and says he can help right away. Afraid of the answer, you ask what it will cost. The man calling himself the apothecary laughs and assures you he has no need of payment. The apothecary hardly seems crabby at all, so you check again with him that he really is the one you're looking for. He answers that coming to this village changed him, made him realize that people need to live by helping each other. The apothecary suggests you take a wander about town while he mixes up the medicine. He adds, the folks about town are kind souls one and all, so feel free to ask them if you need anything. Legol says that he'll get Trollis and returns to the sand skiff. You decide to walk around the village and find what you'll need to care for your friend. After hearing your tale, the proprietor of the inn beams at you and says, "Don't worry your head over payment. Stop in and make use of one of our rooms as much as you like." You offer a word of thanks and feel a weight lift off your chest. Now Trollis will be able to rest somewhere comfortable. There's no time to wander outside the village. You need to find what you need to care for Trollis. The old man says, no person is an island. That's why we need to join hands and help one another. The boy looks at you and says, "This would look nice on you, miss," and hands you a crown made of gorgeous artificial flowers. You try to pay for it, but the boy counters with a smile. "I gave it to you because I wanted to." That was nice. After hearing your tale, the woman hands you her food. Make sure you all eat up and get all your nutrients. And if there isn't enough, you just let me know and I'll make more. Ha ha. She finishes with a hearty laugh. The apothecary comes running your way. The medicine is finished. You take it from him and then try to head back to Trollis, but there seems to be quite some commotion at the entrance of town. Wondering what could have happened, you hurry over. A crowd of villagers has thronged the entrance to town. On the opposite side are Legol, Trollus, and Polka. Their earlier kindness seemingly an implausible memory, the group shouts, "Get out, now." You realize that the villagers are staring daggers at Trollus. They seem somehow furious at her. Even the apothecary, who only just handed you medicine for her, has an expression of utter rage on his face. You attempt to intervene and protect Trollus, but the villagers continue to bellow their anger.
Damn right, we gotta protect our girl.
Suddenly, you hear a serene voice call out over the crowd. At the sound of it, the people fall incredibly quiet. A mysterious girl, young in years, emerges from within the awkwardly silent crowd. "I beg your forgiveness for the way you have been treated by the villagers," she says. "If you require a place for your sick friend to rest, please come to the Shrine of Light," she finishes, before leading the way. As soon as you arrive at the shrine in which the girl lives, you put Trollus in a bed to rest. You're relieved that you've managed things for the time being. When you speak with the girl, she says, "I've been waiting for you all." You haven't told the girl anything, so how is it she knows that? "I know more than that." She goes on to describe much about your group. The monster attack on your village, Legol's cruel treatment, what happened to Polka's parents. "What's your deal?" Legol says, unnerved. The girl answers, "The power of prophecy." She explains that due to her power, the people revere her as a religious guru. You've never heard that word before, and so you ask, "Guru?" You ask if a guru is some kind of pop star, and Legol returns your question, looking perplexed. "What's a pop star?" You explain what a pop star is, something you read in a book once, and Legol nods. "Yeah, that sounds pretty close to what a guru is." Polka adds, "A guru is the founder of an ideological group, or the leader of one. In any event, the guru is clearly important to the village. You decide to ask her about the place. You ask why the once kind villagers became so angry. The guru explains in a measured voice. This remote village has, she explains, been the victim of many monster attacks over the years, which in turn means that many of its inhabitants despise all monsters. That hatred eventually took root in the village as a kind of religious doctrine, thus their behavior when they saw Trollus. You ask why the villagers were so kind at first. The guru explains in a measured voice. The village, she explains, adheres to a doctrine called the Light Faith. She goes on to explain that the foundational principle of the Light Faith is to be kind to people, Thus, the villagers treated you with great kindness. And so there have been two absolute doctrines in this village. Be kind to people and kill monsters. She gazes at the room where Trollus is sleeping and asks, "Your friend is a monster, yes?" You hesitate to reply, having vaguely suspected what Trollus actually is. The guru amends her words. "Forgive me." Perhaps that expression wasn't quite appropriate, since she is also human. She is half human and half monster. "What are your thoughts on that?" she asks. It's true that monster blood may flow in Trollus's veins. Monsters, things to be hated. But as you've traveled together, seeing you falter, the guru offers another apology. The villagers were discourteous to your friend, and for that, I am sorry. Many of them lost family to monster attacks and are seized with hatred. I ask you to forgive them, she continues, her voice tinged with hurt. Ah, right. Your group wishes to go to New Terra, yes? She says, breaking the silence. Stunning that your powers could even tell you that, says Polka in a low voice, and the guru nods serenely. She explains that there is a stone tablet in the ruins of a religious edifice to the northeast of town. Said tablet has the way to New Terra recorded on it. However, you should know, monsters have nested in the ruins, she adds. There's information on New Terra to be had, though, so you decide to go anyway, despite the danger. Trollus is sleeping soundly. Quite relieved, you thank the woman watching over her. She seems annoyed, but when you inform her that you're headed to the ruins, she quickly turns her attitude around and bows her head. The ruins were evidently a sacred site for this village, one where marriages, funerals, prayers for bountiful harvests, and other important rites were carried out, and the tablet was used in those ceremonies. You accept the woman's request, explaining that you were planning from the start to retrieve the tablet. You've no sooner gotten your response out than Trollus's eyes fly open, and she bursts out, "I come too." While she is a little unsteady yet, the apothecary's medicine seems to have done its work. You try to convince her to rest a little longer, but she insists on going to the ruins with you. At length, her persistence wins out, and you begrudgingly agree to take her along and head for the ruins.
Alright, I don't think I need to do any skill setups. We'll double check just to be sure. So we have... Let's double check here. Slash, I got deadly poison. Heals on Polka, yeah. Uncle has Slice, Chomp, and Spark Bolt, yeah. Charles has Whip Strike, Frenzy, Flare, and Punisher, and she has Gale Storm, which is fine. Yeah, I think that's good. I don't know what other skills we have that would be worth putting on right now. Yeah, that seems to be good. Alright, so we're heading north from the village. Should be a chest around here somewhere. That'll have another Omnis Alvin.
Battle time.
Okay, now I got that. We can head to the ruined edifice. That'll be over this way. Will be a 2,000 gold nugget and a chest up in the area ahead as well, so we want to make sure we grab that before heading in. On the east side. Yeah, so we got a tier 2, that's good. Not using Helm Splitter yet, but we'll use it soon. Right, so there's the chunky gold nugget. Now we can get in. Oh, that's the wrong guy. Whoops. It's fine. Lightstorm is really good. Pick up this early. I'm very happy about that one. Alright, so we're going northeast to get an Omnisolve. Oh, no, we missed out on that skill early? Oh, boy. That would have been... it was a tier 3, too? No, it wasn't tier 3, but it was still a really good skill. Okay, whatever. That absorb skill is really nice.
Get him.
Oh yeah, not there. Somewhere up here in the top corner here.
To battle.
There it is. Oh yeah, we have to head all the way around, don't we?
That's
Alright, missed out on level 2 there. It's fine.
You look at Trollis and ask, "You okay?" She gives a vivacious bounce, assuring you that she's as fine as she looks and that you don't have to worry. Perhaps she then realizes what you actually mean, so she continues to speak with some brightness in her voice. She reminds you that she has the circus troupe who accepted her without discrimination. And on top of that, she has kind friends who worry about her and do their best to nurse her back to health when she falls ill. So of course she's all right.
So we'll do my best, big girl, for troop and for friends. Trellis is so sweet. We don't deserve her.
Battle time.
Oh, we have a chance to hopefully get a skill drop off this. I guess that didn't matter, because we didn't get anything that we wanted.
Your group reaches an antechamber with 3 arrows inscribed on the floor. Further inside, you can see a statue and what appears to be some kind of pedestal. To the right is a door, and by the looks of it, your only way onward. The floor sinks slightly when you step on the arrow, and then... why, the statue moved. Apparently, it moves in the same direction as whichever arrow is stepped on. There's a wall in that direction, so the statue can't move there. You withdraw the foot you are about to put on the arrow.
I forgot I can't cheat the puzzle. I have to do it this way.
The statue slides on top of the pedestal, and in that instant, with a groan, the door opens. Relieved that you can finally move on, you decide to head through the door.
Alright, so the south path is going to lead to a lightning stay ring, which we're going to go pick up.
Battle time.
Wow, I missed it in a tier 4 and 3.
Battle time. Beautiful. Monsters block the way. You attack them at once, determined to make your way deeper into the ruins.
Alright, so I have a chance for Firestorm or Light Storm off this plate. Which we have both already, so we're hoping for a tier 2 of either of those skills.
Beautiful.
Only tier 1 drops. Alright, time for a skill setup. Okay, so skills. We're gonna be giving Polka, Firestorm, over the Tortoise skill. And then giving you Helm Splitter. And then Ollie giving her Light Storm, I believe. Am I right on this? Okay. Since we have to change like how our skill setups are gonna work is gonna differ every single run because of the way RNG works with getting skills. No one has Fire Primal yet, so we'll give that to Trollis. Because that's +6 attack, I believe. Deals fire damage and inflicts defense down, yeah. And Metal Punisher is 3 to all turns. I think I actually want that on Lagol, I believe. I know I have it in my notes, so we should probably have it on Volca here, but we're going to be using him for other things. It just makes sense to put him in here for now since we are spread on skills. And I think that about does it for now. Equipment-wise, 2 Fire Stay rings on. Dark Stay ring. I believe we're gonna want the Light Stay ring on somebody. On Polka makes the most sense. And then the Ring of Compassion we'll be putting on Trollis. With a crit rate. And, yeah, we should be good this way. Alright, I'm gonna quickly pause, and we're gonna go take a short break while this ad is about to play. Be right back. Alright, I'm back just before the ad break finishes, which is nice, and then we'll resume time. We're actually making pretty good time, all things considered, because we're already on chapter 4. Alright, time to resume timer. Okay, so we did all that stuff. Pretty much getting ready for another boss fight coming up soon. We're almost done this end of this chapter too, so. So we're going southeast. We're gonna have another encounter coming up, which will have a chance for Frenzy level 2 or 3, or a chance at Great Blast. Preferably we want to get Great Blast if we can. Since we already have Frenzy, I don't really care about getting that. It's gonna be hard to get this, because I need to get this leveled up, so I need a lower roll to get it off, but it's okay. Yeah, the Drain Life skill would be nice to have, but unfortunately, I haven't had good luck with getting it yet. Worst case, we'll buy it later, though. We need to heal Trellis. And then you can just finish off the gargoyle, guaranteed. And then we'll just kill this guy. Great Blast comes off the skeleton guy in the center here. This is a scripted fight. We're hoping that we get that off these guys. We could also get the Frenzy off the other skeletons, but we're hoping for Great Blast. It's nice that we already have Light Storm, because these guys are all weak to light damage. This makes the fight incredibly easy, like that. Yeah, no, missed out on Great Blast. That's unfortunate. We did get a level 2 Frenzy, though, so that's nice. Which I believe lowers the gem cost for it, which isn't too bad. Got this 1,500 money.
Battle time.
Be another puzzle coming up that we have to solve. So this is a matching puzzle.
You emerge into a wide open space with an array of stone tablets. Your excitement fades as you realize just how many there are. You glance down at your feet and spot a piece of paper on the floor. The scrap has a note written on it. Well, that's simple, Legol says. He approaches the tablets, but then... the tablets change position entirely on their own. You flipped a stone tablet with a different pattern. Try picking another one. You've managed to match 2 stone tablets. Keep it up. You've successfully flipped all of the tablets. And now, with a groan, the door opens. Feeling a bit mentally fatigued, you decide to head through the door with your friends.
So lightsaber rings on Polka, right? Yes. Okay, so I did do that right. I wasn't too sure. I was trying to remember about what I needed to equip to him ahead of time. There's another light stay ring in here as well, so that's also pretty nice. But we already have it on Polka, so we're okay. Yeah, so instead of costing 4 skill gems now, it only costs 3 to use, which is nice. That was tier 1, we already have that.
Get him.
Alright, so there'll be another light stay ring that we can pick up if we go around the north edge of the map. Going this way. And then we'll be coming up on the boss as well.
Battle time.
And we're ahead of the curve, which is nice, because usually we have a bit more struggle at this point. But, you know, we've gotten pretty lucky with skill drops, so can't really complain too bad about the RNG so far in the run. I am making much better headway than previous attempts, even if this is a story run. There's the chest with the other light staring in it.
Too bad.
Well, we have another chance at Great Blast, actually, here. I do kind of want to try for it, but I'm not going to. I just don't want to burn those godly fortunes this early. Yeah, missed out on it. It's fine. Like, even if I burned a godly fortune, there's still a good chance that I mess up and then it doesn't happen. Alright, so we're just gonna make a save here now, just to be safe. The autosave is convenient because it does at least put it at the start of the floor.
You've discovered the stone tablet that has information about New Terra recorded on it. You rush over to the tablet, but suddenly, you guessed it, a monster appears and attacks.
I really like the skill off of this boss that we can pick up later, because it's really good.
Battle time.
It's basically a souped up version of Polka's Deliberate skill. I believe this guy is strong against light. Damn. We'll get the poison off, hopefully. Yeah, okay, we got poison, so that's good. Oh, I forgot it resists the poison. Okay, well. Well then, that changes things. Probably something I should note in my notes at some point. Alright, lower attack, yeah, let's do that.
Beautiful.
Well, we'll try light damage, but I'm pretty sure this resists it. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, well, it's just regular damage, so it's not too important. Let's hit it with frenzy, please. I'm gonna heal Polka.
Beautiful.
Cross got sealed. Alright, we'll do another steel primal. is gonna go for Punisher. That should make finishing up this boss pretty easy to do. Go.
There appears to be some writing on the stone tablet. You ask Polka to decipher it, but the script appears to be from a language that even one of his considerable knowledge has never seen. The four of you decide to ask the guru about the tablet. You decide to exit the ruined edifice immediately.
All right, now I gotta head back to the guru.
You look at Trollis and say, "You don't have to go into the village if you don't want to." She assures you that it's fine and comes along anyway. As you make your way into town, the apothecary approaches. Before you can say anything, the man blurts out an apology to Trollis. The sudden contrition is a surprise, and not just to you. Legol and Polka are clearly taken aback too. The guru must have explained things. Everyone in the village has accepted Trollis by the sound of it.
Alright, stop by the inn just to be sure we're fully
The
healed.
proprietor of the inn is smiling at you once again. Please feel free to take a room if you need one. Need a room for the night? The innkeeper asks as you enter.
Alright, about to finish up this chapter. Alright, Systematic, take care. Have a safe trip home, my friend. Thank you for stopping in for so long.
The guru accepts the tablet and
Might want to
writes
see
on
the
it
wrap-up of this
over
chapter.
it.
We're about to finish up
This
really
little
soon,
piece of
in
stone
a
is
couple
an
minutes.
integral part of our town's rituals. One might go so far as to call it the soul of the village. You find it all a little bit unsettling. Hoping to move the conversation along, you ask what is written on it about New Terra. The guru gives a deep bow of the head at your question. You're stunned at the news. She lied to you in order to get you to retrieve the tablet. Your shoulders droop, and you struggle to get the words out. So, New Terra is... But the guru replies in a solemn voice. You do not need to worry. New Terra does exist, and I know the way there. It is found to the north, beyond a massive cliff that towers over the land, called the End Wall. She goes on to explain that to get there, you must travel through the cave to the north. With that, she offers a final prophecy. What you seek shall be found in New Terra. There's something desolate in her expression.
Alright, time to leave.
The moment you leave the shrine, you sense that something is amiss. The village is suffocatingly quiet. Polka lets out a little scream and points at a villager collapsed on the ground. The old man has breathed his last. Stay alert, Legol whispers so that only the group can hear. The old man is dead, his gentle face frozen. The boy is dead, surrounded by artificial flowers. The woman is dead, but the hand on her full stomach suggests her end was met in satiety. A bottle of medicine has tumbled over next to the corpse of the apothecary. Having examined several of the bodies, Polka reports that the cause of their death appears to have been suicide by poison. You remember the desolate expression on the guru's face, and you realize you need to rush back to the Shrine of Light. Legol rears up and breaks the door open with a mighty kick. The guru is collapsed, bleeding on the ground. You run over to her and try to help her sit up. Her eyes flutter open, and she looks over your group. They have all passed without incident then, she says with a feeble smile. You gaze into her unfocused eyes and ask, "What did you?" She said as much. They have a creed here in the village, and that creed is absolute. Be kind to people and kill monsters. And
Death to those that break the creed.
this village's hatred for monsters runs deep, having taken root long, long ago. Those feelings cannot be changed, nor can the creed. The guru produces the stone tablet from the ruins. So long as we have this, our souls shall be guided to their rest, she murmurs. Trollis bursts into tears and says that this was all her fault. No, says the guru softly. It was mine. She was prepared for this and invited you in with full understanding of what would happen. Despite all of that, she still wished to get the stone tablet back from the monster.
Now finally see Mother and Father again.
They were all tired. The many years of being caught up between their hatred and their creed had made the villagers and the guru alike exhausted with life. With one last word of thanks, the guru gently breathes her last breath. Thus did the monster-loathing village pass to dust, a visceral demonstration of what happens when you mix faith with hate.
Right, that ends that chapter.
You and your companions dig long, deep holes, graves. You feel it's only right to give the dead a proper burial. That's one grave complete. You let out a long sigh. You wonder how the others are faring. You find Trollis and Legol filling one of the graves. Trollis is in shock. Had she not come to the village, everyone might still be alive. They made their choice. We bear no responsibility for their fate, Legol says, trying to comfort her. Silence hangs in the air. They break ground on a fresh grave. You leave them be. You can leave the village once the dead have been properly honored. Polka gazes at the Shrine of Light, where the guru lived with her family. You ask Polka if perhaps it was better this way. He shakes his head and says there are many things in this world he does not understand. As you leave, you hear him speaking softly to himself. Though closure yet escapes you, the graves have been dug. The party agrees it is time to sleep, or at least to try. The village is all too quiet as your party rouses from slumber. Everyone sets about preparing to pass through the cave leading to the end wall.
Alright, so Wandering Merchant's gonna have new stock.
Glancing over in the direction of the shout, you see the roving merchant waving his whole arm at you. Trollis was able to make a full recovery thanks to the info he passed on. You acknowledge him with a slight nod, deciding to stop by the market later so you can properly express your gratitude. The merchant sees that Trollis has recovered and lets out a sigh of relief. He asks after the apothecary with curative-making prowess. It seems he wishes to replenish his stock. Alas, the apothecary is... You tell him of the tragedy that transpired in the Village of Light. The man falls silent for a time. I should like to set off some fireworks then, in honor of the dead. The fireworks are only briefly visible in the bright light of day. You can't help but think they would be prettier if this place ever experienced nighttime. Your thoughts then turn to the departed villagers.
Alright, so we're gonna go in here, check stock, and then we're gonna be heading through the mountain. We're going to pet shop.
What can I help you with? The shopkeep asks.
Alright, deal attack +5. An alright skill. Absorb is also nice. How much money do I have? 14. Drain Life is really good. So we're gonna pick that up, since we have all the other ones that we normally would want at this point. Yeah, Drain Life is just a better absorb, essentially, and then deal attack +5. Slice is just a better stab. It just costs more gems to use. Yeah, I think that'll be good for now. Get to the armor quickly. Mercenary's Blade we'll be buying. Yeah, we need this stuff. Buy and equip that. And then we want Minstrel Blade, I believe. Let me afford all this. Vulca needs the Thunder Staff. I think we have enough to get all this. We should. Thunder Staff. And then we need the Femme Fatale's Whip. I can't buy the armor and stuff yet. But we can make a sale on some stuff that we're not using. Sell this. That should be good for now. Sell off the old equipment. We're good for now. We need some more oil pots, so we'll go to the item shop. We need how many of these? At least 5. So we have those. We should be okay now. How many of these do we have? 6? Yeah, I think we'll be okay with the healing items so far. We haven't really been using them, so we're pretty well stocked. Hold on.
The merchant glances over at you with a troubled look on his face. You ask him if something is the matter. For reasons I can't explain, I need a wolf. Could you catch one for me? He pleads. He then procures a picture and shows it to you. It looks like this. I'd like one with a beautiful shiny coat, he elaborates. It should be 2 stars at the very least. Stars, you ask? To which he explains that each monster has a star-based ranking. The stronger the monster, the more stars it has. Of course, I shall see that you are handsomely rewarded for your effort, he tells you. You decide to accept his request, then take out a wolf card from your case. A delighted smile stretches across his face, and he asks if he can have some of its fur. Once you hand a tuft over, he quickly entwines it with his own hair. "Behold," he exclaims with a grin. "I'm even more dashing than before, no? I need to make a good impression on all of our patrons. After all, I'm the first person they see, and how I look influences the credibility of this entire business. he explains. After he's finished arranging the wolf fur on his head, he thanks you and hands you your reward. The merchant, recognizing your monster-catching prowess, wants you to bring him an orc child next. Just like the wolf, he asks for one that's 2 stars or above. Orc children are said to live in the desert, but dislike the sun's powerful rays and tend to hide away in dark places. You make note of the information and bid the man farewell.
Yeah, so this is a whole side thing that we can get items from, but that's a free one we can get. Alright, anyways, skill setup. What do we want to do here? Main life. I think I'm gonna put that over the ogre for now. Anything else that I want? I could get a Polka of the ogre for now. Just in case. And then everybody else is set up for now. Not much else I can do. Alright, time to leave. Time to head to the end wall.
The guru mentioned there would be a cave leading to the end wall in this area. The party takes a look around. Polka takes notice of a crack in the snow and ice. Upon closer examination, you realize it must be the cave entrance. It's been almost entirely snowed in. If you can just clear the snow away, you should be able to pass inside. The flame primal appears before you and melts the snow blocking the entrance in an instant. You have to admit you're getting quite good at controlling these primals. In fact, you might be able to control the flame primal well enough to keep everyone warm in the harsh climbs ahead. In the distance, you see a massive cliff looming over the vast expanse of thick snow before you. That must be the end wall, the ghoul says gravely. Warmed by the flame primal, the party sets off in the direction of the massive sheet of ice. The sand skiff slows to a crawl. Actually, nope. It's stopped entirely. You peer down at the wheels to find them completely packed with snow. You won't get across the snow in the sand skiff like this. Before you can even get the words out, Polka is muttering to himself and drawing up blueprints. His Sand Skiff Mark II plans, he announces, will require planks, or something plank-like. 2 long, thin planks of metal, to be precise, he says, giving you an idea. You raise the card containing the steel primal high into the air. Now, with your primal wrangling powers coming into their own, you think you might be able to get the steel primal to help you. You summon it and manage to make it craft 2 long, skinny metal plates. Though it's not yet effortless, your control over the primals feels more responsive than ever. You hand the plates to a gleeful Polka, who immediately attaches them to the sand skiff. Thanks to Polka's efforts, the sand skiff can now travel across snow. A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode. The bizarre rock transformed into a treasure rock.
Okay. Oh, nice. Better heal. That's good. It's a tier 2 as well. Good stuff. Should be a chest down here, I believe.
Get him!
But I think we'll go advance the story a bit before I go grab that. Yeah, I think the chest is over this way, actually. Try to quickly grab it if it's over here. Yeah, there it is. That should be 1,500 gold, I believe. Ah, damn, I missed out on the ice breath. $2,000 nugget. Oh, it's on the other side. Never mind. Okay, we'll go get that after.
Whew.
Northwest edge is on the other side because I'm dumb and I can't read. Northeast is the nugget. It's fine, we're heading up this way anyways for now. Now, that guy over there drops a really powerful heal on the left, which is a party-wide heal, which would be super nice to have if we can get it. Getting it early would be super nice, but we'll have to see how RNG plays out. No, missed out on it right there. Damn.
At last, you've reached the end wall. It is a cliff taller than any you've seen, and its breadth extends as far as the eye can see. It practically defies you to conquer it. You try to climb it, but its face is sheer ice, and your hands find no purchase. But you will not be defeated. You redouble your efforts and scramble partway up, only to see a giant snowball hurtling your way. In a show of quick thinking, you summon the flame primal and melt it before it crashes into you. Alas, that movement throws you off balance, and you plummet into the snow at the base of the end wall. You announce that you won't be trying again, and Legol applauds the sagacity of your decision. He then reminds you that no one even knows if the Narrator the Guru spoke of is real. Polka doesn't look quite so ready to give in. Narrator's existence is irrelevant, he says, noting that the Guru said it was simply where you'd find what you seek. Trollis reckons she can climb it and leaps at the end wall. The party is divided. Legol opposes any attempt to advance, but Polka and Trollis insist on scaling the wall. Thanks to the flame primal's warmth, the debate carries on for some time. Suddenly, your vision blurs. You've drawn upon the flame primal's power for too long, and your body has reached its limit. The flame you called forth blinks out of existence, and a piercing chill sets in once more. Between your exhaustion and the cold, you feel yourself growing faint.
One day I'll have my own deck of character cards. Yeah, that would be kind of nice, actually. Summon them to do my bidding.
These words, and the shape of an old woman emerging from the snow, are the last things you register before you lose consciousness. Your eyes open, and your surroundings come into focus. You're in a bed. Next to you sits an old woman. "Come around, have you?" she asks gently. You suppose she's been looking after you. Perhaps drawn by the noise you're making, Legol and the others burst into the room. They all fawn over you in turn. "Care for something to eat?" the old woman asks, her voice as soothing as any curative. You accept her kind offer immediately, offering your thanks loudly and profusely. A model youth, if ever there was one, the woman says, nodding enthusiastically as she sets to cooking. The food is simple and warm. It heals your body and mind with every bite. Polka broaches a bit of conversation while you eat. I didn't happen to see anyone else in the village. The old woman says she'll take you to meet the others and shuffles out of the cabin. The old woman leads you to the graveyard. They're all gone now, she says softly. Her face creases with profound sadness. Eager to leave a land in which nothing can grow, each one tried to scale the end wall and reach New Terra. But not a single one returned. Eventually, the old woman was the only one left. Her own son was also among those who set out to scale the end wall. Still, the old woman ventures to the end wall once a day, clinging to the last shred of hope she has that he will return. She tells you how grateful she's been for your company after so much time alone, and suggests you spend the night in Icevale. A piercing shriek launches you out of a deep sleep and onto your feet. That was the kindly old woman's voice. You're sure of it. You all agree to check in on her. The party hurriedly piles into her humble abode, to find the old woman doubled over, clutching her back and unable to move. She's thrown her back out, Polka says matter-of-factly. There's a first time for everything, I suppose, he says. I'll have to perform surgery. Wish me luck. Absolutely not, the old woman protests. Perhaps sensing no small amount of danger to her life, the woman remains where she is and informs you that there is a curative that will ease her suffering. One derived from solnivias, rare flowers that bloom across the snowy plains. She's fed you and provided shelter. You must find that flower for her.
All right, time to go find the flower.
You turn your head toward the source of the sound and see the merchant looking half frozen, waving at you from afar. You wave back, agog at the sight. What's a merchant like him doing in a place like this?
Okay, so we're gonna go here just because it'll be quicker to go that way. And there should be a chest over here. And then the Solnivia will pick up as well. Alright, we have a chance at getting the Frost Breath now. Hopefully we can get it. I was 1 damage short. Alright, we got Prospero. It was tier 2 as well. Good. So that's the 1500 gold we wanted. And then the Solnivia should be up in this corner. There it is.
You spot a small flower poking its head above the snow. Surely that must be a Solnivia. There are several jutting up from the snow, but you pluck just one and resolve to return to the old woman. You burst through the door, Solnivia in hand. Polka grinds it according to the old woman's instructions and spreads the resulting salve on her back. Ah, that feels better already, she coos. Indeed, she seems to be instantly healed. Thank you ever so much. You must be chilled to the bone, she chirps as she begins preparing you a meal. The party decides there's nothing that cannot wait until tomorrow and agrees to spend yet another night in Icevale. Upon waking, your party begins discussing how to proceed. Sure, you gave up on scaling the end wall yourself, but you didn't have a plan then. Surely, if you all put your heads together... Polka and Trollis, who were already eager to find Nuterra, seize on this idea. Legol, the sole dissenter, can tell he's been outvoted. If that's what you want, he says grudgingly. And so the party resolves to take another crack at climbing the end wall, but not before checking in on the old woman one last time. You knock at the door to the old woman's cabin, but there's no answer. Might she still be asleep? You walk in to check on her and find her lying abed, cold to the touch. The Solnivia could have been poisonous, Legol posits, but Polka refutes that hypothesis upon examining her. He pronounces her dead of natural causes. From the sub-Terran village to Steelborough to the City of Flame and onward, you've left a trail of death and disease in your wake.
Yup, that sounds about right.
If there is a god of pestilence among us, it's me, Legol says, coming to your defense. Polka counters that were you a god of pestilence, the continued good health of the entire party would be inexplicable and, frankly, illogical. Trollis gently strokes your back and suggests you all give the old woman a proper burial. You decide to bury the woman beside the other graves in Icevale, if only so she won't be lonely in death. You wish to mark her grave like the others, but you see no wood from which you might fashion something to do so. Didn't we see a few tree ants on the way here? Polka proffers. Tree ant timber would do the job quite well, he explains. So it's decided. You'll fell a tree ant and use its wood to mark the woman's grave.
Alright, so we gotta go kill some tree ants. We need to get 5 wood, so we're hoping for good luck on getting 5 of them to encounter us.
Legol efficiently breaks down the treant. Out of nowhere, Polka starts. "I've just had a brilliant idea," he yelps. Polka wishes for you to collect more treant timber. "Are we building a whole house?" Legol grouses, side-eyeing Polka. The target of his ire, however, is already off searching for treants. Whew. Beautiful. A master.
Hey, Devil Snake. Morning to you as well, darling. Yeah, it's only 2 a.m. Alright, so we need to kill one more treant.
To battle.
Alright, that's all of them that we need now. Get rid of this guy.
This ought to be enough wood for our purposes, Polka announces with a satisfied nod. Trollis suggests you stop by the old woman's grave and place a flower on it.
Alright, we gotta pick another Silnivia.
This one cutest, she beams, and picks a single flower from the ground. Flower in hand, you make your way back to Icevale.
Alright, let's place a grave for the old lady.
You fashion the wood into a fine marker for her final resting place and place the flower atop it. You clasp your hands to pray, but no, something's missing. Polka. Where did Polka go? When did he leave? You're certain he was with you right up until you returned to the village. You have to find him. You quickly spot Polka puttering around the sand skiff. He takes notice of you too. "We're all set," he chirps. You gather he's been preparing the sand skiff for your eventual departure. You take your leave of Icevale and prepare to face the end wall once more.
Alright, time to scale end wall.
As you approach the end wall, you're intimidated once more by its preposterous scale. "We'll upgrade the sand skiff," you announce to the party. "What sort of upgrade?" Ligol asks. You give him a smug look. You say all you need to do is make it fly. Polka's glasses catch the light just so. "I thought it would come to this. I'm one step ahead of you," he proclaims. On Polka's orders, you set fire to the wood you gathered earlier. The balloons now attached to the sand skiff inflate as the hot air fills them, and the skiff softly lifts off the ground. I swear I've seen something like this before. Trollis is utterly delighted by the unexpected flight. Her joy is tempered by violent gusts that grow more intense as the skiff climbs. It's a bit too dangerous to continue on, so you seek out a suitable landing spot. You strain to see through the blizzard, but you're almost certain there's enough space to land on a protrusion partway up the end wall. You bring the sand skiff in for a landing. Surveying the area, you see that there's an opening in the end wall big enough for everyone to fit through.
Alright, time for this area. Hopefully I have enough healing to get through it, because it's a bit of a lengthy one to the boss.
You fashion a torch from some of your sand skiff fuel and enter the cave.
There's supposed to be... a healing item around here somewhere. So it's this way. Okay. Music in those areas at least good. I like all the music in the game, it's so really good. But the reincarnation music is top notch. For DLC. Big turtle. So I'll smack it with this. And do this. Of course you do that. Jerk. See if I can't get the roll. Nope. Damn.
beautiful. A master.
Well, there was the tier 3 poison skill, but we missed out on that. There's the chest. Alright, so there should be another chest up this way. That'll have the gemstone ring, which we want to get as well. Let's go for a helm split, hopefully. There we go, finally. Be a chest in here with the gemstone ring, I believe.
To battle.
Okay. We'll just hit this guy. Yo, Turbo Dog, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you again. Currently working our way through the third game in the trifecta for Voice of Cards. We're doing a story percent playthrough, or a speedrun, in prep for really lots of lore. Demand to see value in 3 minutes or less. Yeah, we'll see about that. So gemstone ring, we're going to be equipping that Trollis. Take rid of that. We'll lose 1 damage, but should gain 2 speed. And then the compassion ring, we're going to be putting on the goal. Actually, no, we won't be. Yeah, I don't think we'll be putting that on, because we want to keep Hulk's 5 extra HP. Yeah, I don't think I care too much about the crit right now. Alright, skill-wise, we do need to put on some new skills. So let's go ahead and put on the better healing. And Ice Tortoise Breath won't be useful for this area. I think we'll be fine with what we have. However, I think I might... No, I'll stick with what I got, I think. Everybody's full on stuff right now, it looks like. I don't think I need Volts. I think I'm gonna get rid of Volt, though. For the other low-level heal, because I don't think I'm going to need that. Actually, no. We'll keep it up for now. Paralyze isn't going to be useful against boss, but it does at least deal damage. No, this isn't... It's represented as if it... with cards. It's not a card game.
You spot 2 monsters chattering amongst themselves. You hide, watching them carefully as you strain to hear what they're saying.
It plays out more like a D&D campaign with the narrator.
The party hastily scribbles down the snatches of conversation they've heard. You saw more than your fair share of iced-over rocks on the way here. Might the beasts have stashed the treasure somewhere amongst them? While you were lost in thought, the monsters went about their business and vacated the premises. You gather up everyone's notes and stuff them into your pack. You'll be on the lookout for places matching the description you've heard.
Alright, so that's a mandatory pickup for that side quest. And we're heading south to the stairs so that we can ascend the mountain more higher. Or sorry, northeast is the stairs. We want to go south for an Omna Panacea. We'll just fire here. So with the gemstone ring, we can immediately activate fire now with Polka, which will be useful.
Oh!
So that'll give us 1 extra gem to use on skills at the start of combat. Alright, level 3 water attack. That's good, so it'll upgrade the current one we have from a tier 1 to a tier 3. Did I just goof myself on my notes? There's supposed to be a Panacea around here. Oh, it's after I go up the stairs. Never mind. It would help if I read my notes properly. I still want the party heal all from the guy on the right after fighting, but if I don't get it now, I'll just buy it after we're done this chapter. Because I'll have an opportunity then, if my money is good, to be able to do that. Didn't get the freeze, so that's good. Yeah, see, that's the skill I want. It's really good. Gives recovery passively as well as a flat 10 heal. Alright, we'll take care of this guy now. That's not gonna do anything. We'll try this, hopefully that's enough to kill. Oh, we didn't get the crit. That's fine though. Oops. Alright, yep. Penancy will be up here as well as Forced Encounter. There it is.
A tiny sphere of pure light appears before you, gently floating in the air. You lean in to give it a closer look. Your eyes refocus, revealing the form of a fairy, the likes of which you've only ever seen in books. A fearsome beast lies within this wall. You'd best go home if you value your life, the fairy says solemnly. But you'll heed no such advice. After all, the fairy's probably a monster themselves. You press on. The fairy fades from view, revealing a horde of agitated monsters. They lunge at you.
Alright, so we have a chance after this fight to get Freeze Breath, which we already have though, so we're hoping for Assault. It'll just give us more options for skills to use later on. Yeah, so we'll just deliberate and we'll go for the lower defense roll on them off Trollis. I guess she'll deal increased damage from it anyways. Plus 6 to her attack, deal 30 damage. That'll kill the turtle. Oh, it didn't kill the turtle. Never mind. I misjudged how much my attack would get reduced to its armor. Still fine, we'll kill them all with this. I did get the assault, that sucks.
The monster's taken care of. You look warily this way and that. No sign of the fairy. You continue on, carefully.
So again, just want to point out that the skills that I get from fights is slightly random. The guaranteed fights give you one of the possible options, but in total, it's completely random for which skills you get as an actual drop. And the random ones we get off the random encounters don't always yield skills. We'll get rid of the healing guy first, before he has a chance to do anything.
Beautiful.
Just gonna heal here. That was a bit overkill.
Beautiful.
Well, Nugget's okay.
Though you've clearly ascended, the cave has brought you once again to the end wall's exterior. The only way up from here is straight up the end wall's sheer face.
What were you up to playing today, Turbo Dog?
Get him!
That was a good crit.
You take notice of a light above your head as you clamber up the wall. You raise your head in time to see a massive snowball hurtling toward you. You somehow manage to dodge the snowball, only for the sound of someone snickering to reach your ears.
Alright, we want to get the soothing stone on the east over here. Really, I missed. And then there'll be a godly fortune bill over to the west, which is towards the direction we want to be going.
Battle time.
Oh. Oh, he only has 15 armor. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna do this.
Beautiful.
Well, that guy, so he can't heal anybody. Heal. Go for the troll hit, hopefully. Yep, okay, we got it.
Beautiful.
And of course he heals.
Get him!
I was gonna hit him with fire, but it's not worth doing that for 9 damage. Didn't get the assault, but that's fine. Alright, well, we have too many items now. We have all these healing items and we haven't used any of them. We're gonna get rid of the antidote though, because I don't need it. What else do I want to get rid of here? I need those bills for later, so I guess we're getting rid of the invigorates. I get rid of a couple of these as well. I don't really sell for much. Okay. I'm being harshly judged for every decision I make. Yep. I tend to do that myself as I'm going through with my notes.
The path before you is littered with bones. Polka picks one up and examines it. They are indeed human, he says grimly.
This will also be another forced encounter.
Just then, another ball of light appears before you. But this one seems different than the last. The Frost Primal lives here. I think it'd be wise to turn around and leave, the fairy says, clearly trying to be helpful. That sure sounds like a trap to you. The party readies their weapons. The fairy fades from view, revealing a horde of slobbering monsters. They set upon you at once.
Alright, so off this fight, we have a chance for Envenoming Stinger and Tornado. Which is better than the current wind skill that we have on Trollis.
Get him!
Preferably, we want Tornado. But Envenoming Strike is not too bad either. That deals damage and has a chance to poison. Okay, if that's the way you want to play. How do you want to do this here? I'll take out one of these guys first. Yeah, we'll just do Gargoyle's Light. And then we can do Gale Storm here. Alright, that was good. Rapid Stance being nice to us right now. Just generate here. Ow. Alright, so we'll take care of this guy. Hit with the stab, and then Trollis should be able to finish him off with the Frenzy. Well, we got Envenoming Strike. It was a tier 2 at least, but it's gonna be hard to get that off.
Those bones, were they all the fairy's hapless victims? Among them may well be the remains of the old woman's son. One thing's certain. Next time they appear, you're not letting those fairies get away.
Yo, Saboteur, long time no see. This ain't Triple Triad, you've been hoodwinked and bamboozled? I'm sorry. I'm sorry this isn't Triple Triad. It's a very different game. It has nothing to do with playing a card game, I swear. It just has the appearance of a card game. It's told with the voices of cards. We'll use one of our potions that we have plenty of to heal Ali here. Might as well use the low healing items now while we have them.
You feel a slight rumble and look up to see a massive snowball hurtling toward you from above. You summon the flame primal and melt it before it hits you. You lock your eyes on the top of the end wall.
Yeah, it's an RPG card game done by Yoko Taro. There's 3 games in the series, and I've been de-rusting all of them. This is the last one of the trifecta.
Can't possibly hope to melt them all. You'd bet your card case this is those fairies doing. We'll just have to avoid them as we climb, Ligol says, perhaps concerned after you overextended yourself in Icevale.
Yeah, we'll take the save here just in case. It's been a while since we've saved anyways. Haven't saved since chapter 4. We're already in chapter 5. Yeah, this is nothing like the Reincarnation. Although this game does have the Reincarnation soundtrack, so that's something to note. Oh yeah, we don't need to go that way. Oops.
You make your way past the treacherous snowballs and find another passage inside the face of the cliff. It's not too far to the top now. Seeing how little is left fills you with enough determination to keep going.
Yeah, the Reincarnation optional music for this game is really nice. It actually fits really well. I would say that all the Voice of Cards games for the optional music you have from the other Drakengard games does a really good job. They chose them very, very well. Alright, so we're looking for an opening over here to go get the Ring of Sharpness. Which I believe should be in one of these areas.
Battle time.
Okay, I'm gonna burn a Bill of Godly Fortune, hoping that I get the Vigor skill drop from the guy on the right. There's no guarantee I'm gonna get it, but at least it guarantees I'll get a drop out of this fight.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Ow.
Ah!
No, we missed out. God damn it. I got my Bill of Fortune back, but that sucks. Alright, there's the sharpness ring. I need to heal Allie, though.
Your torch goes out unexpectedly. You summon the flame primal and light it once more. Is everyone still here? Are they unharmed? Yes, it seems so. You let out a sigh of relief and continue onward. You hear Polka and Trollis speaking in oddly high-pitched voices behind you. They want to turn back after you've come all this way? Polka and Trollis don't sound like themselves. They're both excitable in their own ways, but never quite like this. Legol whips around and puts his back to yours. Draw your weapon, he snarls. Polka and Trollis click their tongues at you. Then lurch forward and attack.
Okay, he didn't get the freeze off, so that's good.
The imposters posing as Polka and Trollis disappear. You hear voices from further within the cave as they vanish. Frost Primal? You repeat, your brow knitting in confusion. A confusion interrupted by the sight of Polka and Trollis walking briskly to your side. According to Polka, he and Trollis were dropped to the floor below when the torch went out. This is more like them. The real Trollis and Polka have returned.
Alright, so we need to use some skill setup, and then we need to heal first, though. I'm sure everybody's at decent health for the upcoming fight. So, yeah, we have a boss fight coming up. Okay, so skill setup. We want envenoming on here. And I don't have Flame Breath, unfortunately. That would have been nice to get earlier, but we didn't get a chance to get that off the tortoise when we were in the Lake of Fire. So instead, I guess we'll be taking Firestorm. Hold on, we want heal on her, so we'll take the level 1 heal, throw that there, and rearrange these. Okay. That'll be good for now then, instead. Legol, we want Slice, Chomp, Spark Bolts. We have Drain Life, which is nice. Freeze Breath, we don't necessarily need on him for this fight. So we can skip that for now. I think that's fine. And then Polk. Polk's setup is fine. Alright, double check. Trowlis needs Whip Strike. Frenzy we already have. Flare Punisher. I got that. We don't need Gale Storm though, so we can replace that with the Deadly Sludge for a better chance of more poison. I think that's it. Alright, that should be good. Save right here, because the boss will be right above us.
Your hand flies to your weapon instinctively. There's no turning back now. The rest of the party follows your lead and prepares for a fight. Gladly. You signal to the rest of the party and charge into combat. As well? So, you aren't the first. The Frost Primal confirms your worst fears with a deep, rumbling laugh. You let out a piercing scream that gives way to a howl of agony for those lost to this creature. The Frost Primal must pay.
The Frost Primal is mighty, but if you work together...
Alright, let's go. First things first, generate. Alright, so we need to get that poison because of the recovery, so let's try to get that as quickly as we can. Alright, nice. That'll counteract the healing a little bit. It's healing 20 per turn, which is pretty crazy. Let's see if we can't get a helm splitter off. Nope. Gotta heal the goal. Not much of a heal there, but it's fine.
Beautiful.
Alright, the defense up will help from the happenstance. I'm still gonna heal him. Furball. Yeah, curse is... Okay, it missed. I was gonna say, curse is gonna end up being bad if it hits, because then all my healing turns to damage. Alright, that's good. That'll help protect us from some of the damage he'll do. Alright, we need to reapply the poison. There we go. And I missed, apparently. Alright, hopefully we can get it with Trollis. Nope. Not getting good luck on these damage rolls. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Heal the entire party. Alright, come on, Charles, get the poison off, please. Nope. This isn't good. Please get poison. Thank you. Need to heal Allie. We need to try to reapply the poison now before it wears off. Polka, please heal yourself. Okay, Wiggle's down. You're gonna pick him up. Alright, heal him. Apply the poison. Alright, we're gonna heal the whole party. Heal Trollis. Trollis, heal the whole party, please. I was gonna try to reapply poison, but I'll wait a turn. Healing is a little bit more important. I gotta go for the damage. Damn. Alright, we need to heal Trollis. And then we'll try to pick up Legol. Reapplied poison. Running a lot out of heals, and I only have one more revive left, so this is getting... Oh, she's great right now. Alright, please keep him poisoned, please. Alright, heal on Trellis. Ow. That is not good at all. Gonna heal him and then hopefully get the freeze off before he crits him. So if they're frozen, they'll take double damage on the next attack. Yeah, this is the first, like, super tough fight. Hopefully you can reapply the poison. And we missed. Okay, heal Trellis. Please reapply the poison. Nope. I need to keep Lagol from getting down here, so I'm gonna heal him because he has the lowest defense out of the party. Two gems right there is good. This is not going so well for us, though. Battle of Attrition is taking its toll on me. I don't have enough damage output right now. I don't have any more single target panaceas to even do anything about that attack there. I'm gonna try adding an oil pellet onto him. That's what I have those for, so I'm hoping that that'll help. But I need to be able to get a fire skill off, and I don't have flame breath, which would be amazing in this part right now. He hasn't hit Hulk yet, which I'm quite surprised at. But I don't think I can kill him at this point. Like, there's just not enough damage. I need to be able to get the flame primal off, and I can't do that right now, which sucks. Yeah, this will be a refight. That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna let him kill us. I'm also just not getting lucky enough with my rolls either, in general, so... It's unfortunate our steam ran out. We're getting close here. We might be able to take this back. Who knows? But if he does an AoE sweep, I'm just dead. And he might be doing that. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. There goes the goal. Missed that somehow. Okay, Trellis is down. Oh, didn't get the deadly poison. Yeah, I just don't have enough damage now to kill him, I don't think. So they ran out of steam. Just kill me already, please. Thank you. That's fine. We have that saved just before this fight. I expected at least a couple deaths in this run so far. I'm surprised we have gotten this far without a single death. But it helps that we had pretty good skill drop RNG early on. Alright, we'll try for this the Flame Primal right off the bat.
The rest of gladly.
Because if we can get that off,
The rest of the
that'll actually help us
charge into combat.
lower his armor a bit, which we might be able to, even if he's healing 20 a turn, probably help quite a bit with our damage. Instead of trying to rely on the poison strat.
As what? The frost.
Since our damage is high now.
Piercing scream. The frost.
But that's if we get the Flame Primal off. So that lowered his armor by 5. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna throw... Oh no, I can't throw a flame pot. Not when he's like this. Because that'll remove the debuff. So I'm just gonna have to try for damage. that. Everybody getting cursed kind of sucks. Alright, we got a Panacea, I believe, to deal with that, right? Yeah. Only one we got, though. Oh no, we don't have enough for flame. Okay, we'll get it on the next turn. By that point, it'll have worn off. Stop landing curse on me. It's like not the thing I want to see. Stupid thing is I can't heal through curse, so nothing I can do about that.
Oh!
Alright. Well, it wore off before the happenstance did anything. Alright, now we can heal. Where's the healing? Thank you for missing. Yeah, I think I'm always gonna do Flame Primal strat. Because Poison strat, well, it is nice on the early bosses, does not work well on this guy. Especially if your RNG is really bad. Because we miss way too many rolls. Alright, we almost have them. Alright, Trellis, finish them off. There we go.
The frost primal seems to vanish before your eyes, but you soon realize there are two fairies in its place. Ugh, here we go again. They explain that they can shapeshift and were behind all this trouble. You ask if they truly did kill all the people of Icevale. They exchange glances and break out in a fit of giggles. They let out an innocent laugh. You turn toward the fairies and lift your sword high overhead. Mischief and pranks don't take lives. You slash hard in their direction. "You're terrible," one of them shouts as they both flutter gracefully out of the way. The fairies mock you mercilessly. In one slash, Legol slices them cleanly in two, and their fluttering forms dissipate in the air. "That's what I'm here for," he growls. Well, you won't be making cards out of them now that Legol sliced them in half. Still, you have no regrets. You were going to cut them down yourself. Onward. Leaving, Trollis chirps, once again her usual chipper self. You work your way deeper and deeper into the end wall, until it seems you can go no further. Polka suggests you return to the sand skiff, which seems as good an idea as any. You agree to head back to the sand skiff as quickly as possible. You exit the cave to find the blizzard has subsided. Polka ventures a guess that the fairies might have been behind the blizzard as well. Either way, there's nothing stopping you now. You should be able to ascend the rest of the way in the sand skiff. You gaze up at the impossibly blue sky as the balloons inflate, and you gently lift off once more.
All right, so ends this chapter.
At last, you float over the top. You knew this wall was not the end. Having made your way over the end wall, you are faced with a vast forest. Using a telescope Polka had been carrying, you search for a place to alight. From the look of it, there is only one safe place to land. You find the best place to alight and safely return to solid ground. Polka gazes at the surroundings appreciatively. He tells you that he has never seen a land so verdant in all his life. You can't argue with him. Greenery swathes the area all around you.
Oh, we didn't get a full heal or level up. Alright, so we'll use one of our heals here. Stop doing that. I gotta reskill here after this forced encounter coming up.
The group shrieks the words in unison. The cold is even more biting here than on the end wall. In no way could people live in temperatures like this. You decide to confer with the others on your next course of action. You ask Trollus's opinion on what to do next. She munches on a piece of fruit. You're not entirely sure where she found it. In fact, she has a whole armful. She hands you one and motions for you to have a bite. The place is bitterly cold, but it is replete with trees and greenery and delicious fruit like this. It seems that New Terra is as incredible as the rumors said. You ask Legol's opinion on what to do next, but he offers no more than a shrug and a grunt. You ask Polka's opinion on what to do next. He replies, "While we were flying, I saw what looked like a village. And if I recall correctly, it was that way," he says, pointing to the northeast. The group decides to go with Polka's idea for now, and sets off in the direction of what he thought was a village.
Really? That's not nice.
I expected nothing less.
Level level up to pot so they get full heals.
Get him.
Alright, this is the scripted fight, and we're hoping for Rain Call. Hailstorm 3 wouldn't be a bad thing either, but Rain Call would be nice. Oh, alright, I got Gale 3. Preferably would have wanted Rain Call, but that's okay.
You discover a village nestled in a mass of trees. However, the place is quiet. Quiet enough to be off-putting. For caution's sake, you'd best keep your guard up if you're going to enter.
Alright, there's a chest around the village, so we're gonna go grab that. And then we're gonna enter.
The group enters the village. You can see traces indicating the place must have been inhabited, but no sign of any people. The place is still as death, a ghastly atmosphere hanging in the air. Legol seems to be frightened of something. Might he scare easily in places like this? In any event, you want more information. You decide to investigate the village. This place must have been a weapons shop of some kind. You note a number of still usable weapons arrayed on its shelves and walls. No small number of them look like implements of torture. You and the others give the distasteful shop a quick once-over and decide to be quit of the place. On the shelves, you spy a number of salves, poultices, and other medicinals. Maybe this place was an apothecary. Polka says that several of the items could be of use, so you decide to borrow them, minus the especially suspicious-looking ones.
Right? And then to the rune.
This place looks like it was an inn. With a little tidying up, it should be perfectly usable. Legol is clearly not in favor of the idea. We're not seriously going to sleep here, are we? Polka counters that not only is there nowhere else to sleep, but critically, it won't cost anything to rest here. Having argued down Legol's disagreement, the group decides to sleep at the inn. After getting a bare minimum of rest, you leave the inn. Upon the walls of the sturdy building, there is a single word written in crude lettering: help. Gazing at the writing, all the color drains from Legol's face, and he looks ready to make a run for it. You reach out a hand to comfort him, but as you do, you spot a scrap of paper at his feet with what looks like a drawing on it. The walls are riddled with claw marks and bloodstains. Was this place attacked by monsters? Recalling the subterranean village, you cover your mouth and drop your head. Feel sick? Trollus asks, worried about you. With your eyes cast downward, you spot what appears to be a scrap of paper with a drawing on it. Within the small building, you find some things that look like laboratory equipment, along with a sturdy-looking cage. Legol says, "Let's hurry and get out of here." The fright in his voice is plain. You suppose he really doesn't like unsettling places like this. You feel a bit of guilt at the thought, but can't help but find it a little cute to see Legol acting so unlike his usual stoic self. As Legol hurries everyone along, Polka inspects the equipment. He manages to locate a scrap of paper with some kind of drawing on it. Having given the village a once-over, you decide to return to the inn ruin for the time being and review what you've learned. However, you don't have a clear picture of what happened here. Absent any other ideas, you take the scraps of paper you found during your search and lay them out on top of a desk. Looking at the images on the scraps, Polka realizes that they must have originally formed a single page.
Yo, what's up, Systematic? Alright, so we need to do... That one stays there. Oh wait, hold on. That's the wrong one. I fucked up.
Huh? Trollus says, cocking her head to the side, puzzled. You might have gotten something wrong here.
The game finished yet? No, not quite. It is the speedrun, yes, but it is a story percent speedrun.
You decide to take another shot at putting the scraps together.
Alright, so we need to do this one first. Then it's this one, and then this one. There we go.
With the scraps assembled properly, they form what appears to be a map. Looking closely, you spot a flower drawn in one particular location. Something about it calls to mind a childhood memory for Polka. Polka stands dazed and unmoving. You ask if anything is wrong, but he replies, "No, nothing at all." Breaking the reverie, a something black as midnight assails the party. You reach for your weapon, ready to fend off a monster. But when you take a look, Legol's upbraiding brings you back to the moment, and you grip your weapon tight, ready to fight.
Yeah, I like playing a lot of games. I particularly enjoy playing a lot of the games that don't necessarily require you to skip through the story, or at least don't allow you to. Granted, there's a lot of games I play that have a lot of story to them that we just never get the chance to see. It's always nice to be able to do a story run through a game.
Beautiful.
Even if we're using the speedrun notes. Because otherwise my normal play would be quite a bit differently. Because with the speedrun, I'm trying to do the combat and stuff optimally with what I'm given. Well, that's not always the fun, so the nice little charm of that is being able to do the story runs. Or it's a little bit more chill for the longer speedruns that I do. Because I think we'd be around the 3-4 hour mark at this point if we weren't doing the story.
The monster-like thing's attacks are ferocious. Like darkness come to life, it steadily wears you down. Trollis seems to be feeling the same unease you are in regards to the creature. You've managed to defeat the creature and hold a card aloft to seal it. It doesn't seem to work, though. Maybe this really isn't a monster after all. A little troublesome having to deal with all these unknown foes, isn't it? Exclaims Polka. The four of you decide to run for it. But when you turn, you find Steelborough soldiers blocking your path, trapping you. Perhaps they're in pursuit of those responsible for killing everyone in the Senate. The Ghoul clicks his tongue. The group decides that it would be better to take on the soldiers than to challenge the black creatures. However, the Steelborough soldiers ignore you and start to fight with the creatures.
I don't have Master Pokeballs, so this is not the game for
The
those.
thought of just running for it
I just have the
crosses
power
your
of
mind.
cards.
But the soldiers are still people. You can't just leave them to die. The soldiers don't wait for your help and manage to bring down the shadowy creatures. Polka shouts his appreciation to the soldiers. "Thank you so much." They turn to look at you and Polka, and with a nod, they attack you this time.
Oh yeah, they're still mad. They're mad that we still killed the Senate way back in Chapter 1. Okay, generate another gem here. Oh yeah, I didn't change my skill setup yet. I'll be doing that shortly though. Do I even want to do that skill? No, I think I just want to go for this.
how it's done?
Killing an entire Senate? Yeah, they would probably bear a pretty large grudge.
You manage to defeat the Steelborough soldiers. You question one of them, asking how many of them are pursuing you. In the next instant, the soldier is back on its feet and rushing at you. Legol turns to you. We shouldn't linger here. Abiding his suggestion, you decide to hurry away from the place.
Alright, time to leave.
You decide to ask your friends what to do next. We should press on through New Terra, says Polka. He is curious about the mark on the map, thinking of the Guru of Lightville and her claim that what you seek would be in New Terra. New Terra's dangerous, Legol says. Now that we know, we should just go back. You can't deny the truth of what he's saying, given what just transpired in the village. Nonetheless, Trollis waves her hands about vigorously. Still good to go. And with that, she indicates that she'll follow you. You tell the others, I want to keep exploring New Terra. You're curious about Polka's reaction to the mark on the map. Fine, but I'm going back after we check that spot out, Legol says, with no attempt to mask the displeasure in his voice. Polka looks carefully at the map and determines that the mark indicates a location north of where you are, between snow-capped mountains.
Alright, so we're gonna head into the roving merchant. We got some stuff to do.
The merchant's eyes are starry and bright. This is his first glimpse of New Terra. You ask the man how he managed to scale the end wall, and he raises 2 bloodied palms to show you. Why, it seems as though he climbed over himself in pursuit of your group. He laughs off your surprise. It was nothing. Not when there's business to be doing. You recoil a bit, but are nonetheless glad to have the chance to do some shopping.
Shopping we shall do. Alright, so first order of business is we're going to go to the armor shop. And we're going to be buying some new stuff. We already have the minstrel blade, so we don't need that. We do need the warrior's mail, though. Legol won't be so squishy. What else can we afford here? Is there anything? Yeah, we kind of want this, I believe, for Polka. We have enough money, so we might as well do it. And... And I'm gonna be pretty low on money when it comes to buying skills, but... I think we'll be okay. And then we'll buy one more of the Martialist attire. Put that on Allie. Alright, so we're all good for gear now. And yeah, so that Ring of Life that we picked up earlier, that saves us 3,000 gold from buying it now. Same with that Ring of Compassion as well. So it's a pretty big deal. Anyway, so we're going to sell equipment. We're going to sell all our old gear. Because we need as much money as we can for other things. We don't need the Ring of Protection, so we can get rid of that. And we gotta sell some of these nuggets that we picked up. So I'm gonna sell a few of these oil pots because actually I'm just gonna sell them all. We don't need them. Not at this point. Alright, so we sell the Bills of Godly Fortune that we'll end up using later. I don't need these anymore. We can sell those. So we need more Omniselves is what we're going to need. So we'll be getting those shortly. We're gonna go to the pet shop now. Time to buy some skills. Okay. What are we looking to buy here? We want Flame Breath, because we haven't already got that, and we should have it, but we got terrible luck, so we'll buy that. We didn't get Ring Call, so this might be our chance to get it, or we can try our luck with Fortunes and try to get that in the Vigor. Same with Tornado Dive. We could farm either 3 of those skills that we still need and save the money. We're definitely buying Great Blast, though. That's flat damage to everything, which is nice. If I have to, I'll come back and grab these. But hopefully we can get them off the Godly Bills, because we're going to be using those to farm now. In this section of the game. So instead, we're going to go buy some healing items. Oh, that's not the right shop. This one. Alright, so how many of these do we have? We have 1. We have 2 of these. Okay. Buy 8. We have 4 of these. We'll buy 1 more just in case. And where is the revives? I'm just gonna buy 3. And that'll leave us enough money to actually buy those skills. I believe. So actually, we'll just buy them now. So I don't have to actually come back here. In case we don't get those, and that way we can just farm for the 1. I'll take a hit on not having any extra revives right now, but we could always get more later. Hopefully we don't need those till later. Assault's the only other skill that I didn't pick up that would be valuable right now. So I guess I'll grab that as well. Alright, and then we're done. We're pretty much out of money. Okay, so now we have to do some skill setup. Okay, so heal, we want slash heal Flame Breath instead of stab. Venoming Strike and then Lightning Storm, so we're good there. Legol, we want Slice, Chomp, Spark Bolt, Freeze Breath if we have it, and then Drain Life, which we do. Alright, so I'll set him up there. And then Polka, we need to give him Steel Punisher. That's good. Great Blast. And then we want I believe we either take Rain Call or we'll take Gale Storm. I think we want Gale Storm for now though. Put that there. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then Trellis, we're going to take Assault. Tornado Dive. And Rain Call. I think that's what we want here. We could take Tail Toad, but we don't need that with Rain Call, dealing damage to all enemies. Yeah, that should be good for now. As far as equipment goes, which rings do I have on? Sharpness would be good, but that lowers damage. That's fine, we'll take that, because speed. I don't really care about Polka having damage. Alright, yeah, this should be good. Alright. And how's our HP actually? Yeah, sure, we'll just stay at the end.
Instead,
Just
go
to be full health.
spend lots
And then we
of money
can save
at
and
the
leave.
other shops. She concludes with a wink.
Alright, so we only have to farm the one AoE healing skill. Instead of farming the other two skills as well. Alright, should be pretty well set up now for the next bit.
Battle time.
And we're making pretty good headway right now, which is nice. Who do I want to hit with this? This guy. Light damage. I think Toad's weak to that. Or not. Oh well, that's fine. I need 10,000 gold for a better version of Deliberate later, towards the end of the game. So I gotta make sure that I reserve 10k gold before we get to by the time we get into the last chapter. So that I can buy that skill. But I believe it's 10k. Alright, so we're looking for the little mushroom dude. If we see him, we'll pop a Godly Fortune and hopefully get the skill.
As you forge on through the snow, you come across a tattered doll covered in deep gashes. Gashes, the doll appears to be covered in dark red blood. You don't want to think about the fate that befell its owner. The smell of all that blood is going to attract more monsters, the rest of the party warns. Someone must be missing it, you insist, and place the bloodied doll into your pack.
This is gonna increase encounter rates, but We'll be able to turn this in a little bit. So we have two options for AoE healing. We can either get the moth with the better one, or we can... Yeah, so here's the moth guy. Alright, so we're gonna use a godly fortune here. And hopefully we can get the drop off these guys. It would be better than the mushroom's vigor, but... if we can't get this skill, I'm okay with taking the mushroom skill.
Beautiful.
The main difference between the two skills, though, between the moth's healing skill and the mushroom vigor, is the mushroom vigor costs a little bit more, but it gives you regen per turn. Whereas the flat healing off the moth is significantly better at higher levels. We just have to be able to kill them. Well, we'll jump over the armor with a flat roll here. That was a decent roll. Stop healing, please. You're being so annoying right now. Alright, Troll Skillet. And we got a tier 3. Nice. That's good. It is expensive, but it is good. Is there not anything over here? Yeah, here it is. Perseverance. A bad roll. So there's the mushroom guy. We can try a bit. Got the Bill of Fortune on him. Gotta get rid of him first, though.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Alright, let's use that Godly Bill. Hopefully, we can get the drop. Well, we already have level 2 Gale, so that was unfortunate. That's fine.
Get him. Beautiful.
Oh, I already have a tier 3, so that's useless. Another chest here. That was a good chance for a crit. Nice. So we got good passive.
Blood smell. With those words, a monster appears before you, nose twitching. There'll be no getting out of this fight. There's no doubt about it. The bloody dull scent attracted the monster. You'd better find its owner before it draws any more bloodthirsty beasts to you, even if it means leaving the doll by a corpse. The party silently watches as you place the doll back into your pack. Everyone knows what must be done.
That's 2,500 chests that I was looking for.
As you trudge through the snow, you hear a muffled thwop somewhere ahead. the sound of snow falling from the trees above. The next sound you hear is the crick-crack of a strained branch above your head. Uh-oh. You all sense the
Ow.
danger, and distressed and a little worse for wear,
Damn.
you scramble out of the hole and brush the snow. According to Polka, the place that the map marker indicates should be around here. You can detect the telltale signs of life nearby. Could there be a village? It may be worth a visit. You notice telltale signs of monsters, too. To your surprise, you realize that there is a settlement of monsters just ahead. The mark on the map looks like it's pointing to this village. It seems like it could be dangerous to approach. You say that you want to go into the village, but Legol stops you, insisting that you need a plan first. However, with uncommon zeal, Polka suddenly bursts out, "Please, you have to let me investigate the place." He explains that the mark drawn on the map looks much like his mother's hand. You truly do want to agree to his request, but it would be reckless to a fault if you just marched right in without preparing. The fairies you encountered on the end wall were masquerading as Polka and Trollis. So wouldn't that mean you could use this powder to disguise yourselves? You suggest to the others that you use the fairy dust to disguise yourselves as monsters. Though reluctant to assume such a form, you're left with little other recourse. You and the others use the fairy dust and transform into monsters.
I love Trollis's look. She's super fluffy.
Somehow pleased with her newfound fuzziness. Certainly more pleased than Legol, who is rather less than happy about his new monster form. At any rate, the transformation has afforded you the opportunity to safely infiltrate the village, and you set off to do so. It looks like no humans live in this village. Instead, the monsters seem to have a thriving culture of their own. You can't hide your surprise that they live just like humans, and your mouth drops open. Polka whispers into your ear, "Let's hurry and look around this place before they find out what we really are." The doors of the magnificent mansion open, and a delightfully fluffy monster comes out. The monster says, "Spend all the time you want. Our village is yours." It looks as though this is the local mayor. The mayor looks at Polka in surprise, and then narrows his eyes. He explains that Polka reminds him a lot of a friend of his from long ago. Hoping to win the mayor over, Polka rattles off a lie. Yes, I'm his descendant." The mayor is apparently the credulous sort, and is convinced. He offers a memento of his old friend. All the goods on offer have been stolen from one adventurer or another. The shopkeep impresses upon you just how useful they'll be. Someday, the monster says, trembling all over. After you enter the dimly lit shop, you notice its monster owner sighing. You ask if something is wrong, and it explains that it doesn't have enough dishes to feed the pets in the shop. After taking a good look at you, the owner asks, "Would you be willing to get a plate from the nearby village?" You don't especially want to help a monster, but Pulka convinces you by saying, "It probably wouldn't hurt for us to ingratiate ourselves to the locals." The monster running the weapon shop explains that they sell weapons stolen from adventurers. The monster offers you a ball and says, "I'm much too noble. Couldn't possibly play with something like this. Throw me something more valuable," the monster says, tail wagging back and forth out of a desire to play. "Here, fetch," you say, throwing something from your pack. The monster zips after it, tongue lolling with delight. The monster returns quickly, something clutched in mouth, but not what you threw.
Much, much better than what I threw. It's an entire full revive. Fetch a plate from the silent village. Okay, off we go. Go do that.
You leave the village and quickly undo the transformation. You don't find it terribly enjoyable to remain in monster form.
Alright. Time to head back here to go find a plate.
As you scan the ruins, your eyes land on a drawing of a young girl and her doll. You pick it up from the floor. The doll looks rather familiar. Your eyes go wide. You tear open your pack and take out the bloodied doll. It must have belonged to the little girl who lived here. The next instant, your companions call your name and point to the floor where you picked up the drawing. You look back down at the floor and notice a plank that doesn't quite look like the others. You pry the plank loose, revealing a treasure chest hidden beneath the floor. Inside is a piece of equipment in almost pristine condition. You take the equipment from the chest and place the bloodied doll inside. "I will avenge you," you whisper.
Very good piece of equipment. That's endgame gear right there.
This ruin looks as though it may have been an inn. Unfortunately, there isn't a single piece of dishware to be found. They must have all been taken already. There is some laboratory equipment in the building, along with a cage. Legol says, "We've looked around here enough. Come on." There is a single word written in crude lettering on the wall. "Help." Highly unsettling though it may be, you carefully search the area and find a plate on the floor. Trembling, Legol says, "We got what we came for. No point sticking around any longer." He's not wrong. You could be attacked at any time by one of those shadowy creatures. You all agree to hurry back to town.
I'm gonna go ahead and do the equip. Forget who can use this gear. Oh, it's Legol, I believe. Yeah. Alright, we're good to go.
You use some of the fairy powder to change form into a monster and slip back into the town of monsters. The monster accepts the plate from you and immediately sets about preparing food for the pets. You hear the shuffling of feet on the floor as the hungry pets answer the owner's call. But then you realize what the pets are. Humans. Eat up. You're all very, very important gifts, the monster coos with a smile. You can't turn a blind eye to this. This is barbaric. How dare you treat humans this way? You scream. The monster looks at you in surprise. What you talking about? You draw your weapon and brandish it at them.
This part's kind of ironic because the monsters are doing exactly what the humans were doing.
You've managed a clean victory over the pet shop owner. Your conviction is renewed that monsters are beasts to be despised for the suffering they cause humans. The people freed from the cages look terrified and are unable to even speak. Well, now what? Says Legol. Your reply is cool and composed. Polka agrees with your assessment. We'll be found out before long, and there's little else we can do to save so many people. In a tiny voice, Legol replies, Yeah, right. He looks out of the shop window and surveys the town.
Alright, time to kill another entire village again.
Wish I could have eaten my fill one last time, the monster says, before issuing a particularly dry death rattle. Maybe poetic justice, the Yeti says. These words are its last. Get him! At last, true rest, the monster says, before its eyes close forever. I expected. The monster lets out a clipped whine and then lies down for the last time. Get him! Beautiful.
Yeah, I've taken a couple breaks along the way. A couple during the outro cutscenes, and then a couple at points where I needed to use the bathroom when I paused the timer. But they were only just small breaks of like a few minutes at most each. That way I could, like, stand up, stretch, and then go to the bathroom, you know? Grab a drink, that kind of thing.
We practiced so much, the monster says. They have hopped their last.
So after these two next village monsters we kill, we'll save and then fight the spirit villager up the top there.
Battle time.
Because we have a boss fight against a troll, which could potentially kill me.
I've already lost my body. I know when to fold, the monster says, before giving up the ghost. Get him! I'm going to die without my revenge, the monster says, its final words oozing out before it passes on.
Alright, so we kill the spirit and then it goes immediately into a boss fight.
Too bad.
Good. Nice, we got a freeze off.
I wish I could have seen him one more time, the monster says before issuing its dying breath. It looks like you've defeated all of the monsters in the village. You decide that there's no longer any need to remain in monster form and undo your transformations. But at that moment, a giant monster stomps up to your group. The monster's teeth gnash in fury. Seeing you and Legol has jogged something in its memory. Your eyes go wide hearing the creature's words. You remember that scar on its eye. It can't be. Was this the monster that attacked the subterranean village?
Yep, and it squashed your mama.
Never would you have imagined you'd run into this monster here. You grab your weapon and let out a guttural scream.
Even more irony to the whole situation, because we're doing exactly what happened to us.
You have a history with this one, but don't lose your cool.
Alright, so we're gonna generate a gem here. I'm just gonna go for lowering his defense because that's 25. It's gonna be a little rough to get through. Make sure to keep everybody above 20, because he'll be able to kill us otherwise. Or just, you know, do that. That hurt a lot. I don't know if I can get a freeze off on it, but I'll try. Yeah, no, it resists. That's what I was afraid of. It's because it's a boss. No, don't give him an attack buff. Oh, there goes Trellis. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo that fight. I'm gonna open up a Steel Punisher instead. So that I nerf his damage. I usually take a death at this spot, which is funny. I'm hoping that the lowering, nerfing the damage, and then just jumping over his armor might be better off for us, because he's just gonna kill me flat out like that. The fact that he kept 40 on a hit is ridiculous. Oh, she only has 18 armor? Oh, well that explains why he dealt so much damage to her. I thought she had like 20 plus.
Sometime.
We're really gonna have to go for that. Metal Punisher.
I wish I could have seen him. It looks like you've defeated all of the monsters. You decide that the monster. Never would you have imagined you'd run into this monster here. You grab your weapon and let out a guttural scream. You.
We're okay. Just liberate, get our gems, hit him with the Steel Punisher on the follow-up turn. Hopefully happenstance plays nice with me in this, but we'll see. Doesn't lower his damage by much, but it's something. Alright, I have to hit him with another Steel Punisher after this turn. Alright, crit there is good. We can do... Just try to keep our gems up. Why are you doing defense down? I want attack down. I don't want you being able to kill anybody. This is not good there, so let's just heal everybody. Trellis, we'll just have you heal again. Use the stronger ones, please. Alright, so I gotta reapply the attack down to him. Hurts a lot. Well, I didn't get the attack down again. That sucks. That's fine though. Just steal Punisher, hopefully. Can't do it this turn, unfortunately, which isn't good. Right, heal the goal so he doesn't die. Right, Trellis, I need you to heal, actually. Almost there. Everything rolls on a 1. Alright, so don't do rolls. Hell. I should be able to kill him now. There we go. That worked out much better. Everybody's gonna level up and get full health.
You stand over the fallen monster and raise your sword high. This is for everyone you killed. Looking at you, the monster speaks in a soft voice. What you did here, any different? The scarred monster destroyed your home, and now you've destroyed its. Shut up, says Legol. He steps forward and thrusts his sword at the monster in your place. You shake your head and stop him. You know you have to do this yourself. You've had your revenge. Maybe killing this monster was the whole reason for this trip. Yet, the monster's words stick with you, like a tiny bone lodged in your throat. Legol notices you brooding and speaks, his voice full of concern. Don't let it worry you. The village mayor comes over, looking at you as though he wishes to speak. You decide to listen to the mayor. The mayor speaks in a quiet voice as he tells you how this town came to be. After finishing, the mayor hands you a key to his residence. He explains that the entrance to the ruins can be found in the basement of his home. There is something there, a truth you ought to know. He continues, "Now my duty is done. Will you kill me quickly?" You put your sword away. You have no desire to end the life of one who so clearly wants it. The mayor gazes at you, sadness swimming in his eyes, then looks up at the sky.
All right, so that name that the mayor
You
spoke,
need to go to the mayor's
if you're here for the
office
first Voice of
and
Cards,
find whatever
that's a
the
very important
truth
character name.
is that you must know. You unlock the door of the manor with the mayor's key and enter. A quick search turns up a staircase leading to the basement the mayor mentioned. Trollis points down and asks, "Truth down there?" Polka mutters, "What could it be we ought to know?" Legol's eyes are fixed ahead. He does not say anything. You swallow hard and then gingerly take the first step down the stairs to the basement.
All right, that's the end of this chapter. But yeah, that name, he said Cypri at the end. And if you remember the Voice of Cards, it's one of the first characters that we meet in the first chapter that sets us on a side quest forward. Anyways.
You make your way down the stairs. As you make your way through the dark, the words of the scarred monster come back to you. The monsters were just like you, living in their town. They grieved for the deaths of their fellows and sought revenge. The thought sticks in your mind as you make your way forward. Before you know it, you've found your way into a cold, unnatural-looking passage.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure everybody's good. Yep. Alright, cool. Time to move.
Having heard your muttering, Polka speaks up. I'd like to know that myself. Trollis hums pensively, her head inclined in confusion. Legol says nothing. The ruins looming before you elicit a gasp. Huge, elaborate stone structures dot the area, their shapes completely unfamiliar to your eye. "What are those?" asks Trollis, yet not even Polka can answer. You and your friends continue to make your way through the ruins, overcome all the while by the imposing unknown structures. As you make your way through the ruins, the light of curiosity shines brighter and brighter in Polka's eyes. Seeing this, Legol nonchalantly takes hold of Polka's sleeve, perhaps out of caution, to keep him from wandering off. There are white lines painted in a striped pattern along the ground, which Trollis cheerfully hops back and forth over. The lines cut off, and you discover someone standing where they terminate. We'll have trouble if it tells its friends we're here. Come on, says Legol as he draws his weapon. The monster tries to flee, but you and your friends attack. Battle time. I'm sorry, Mother, the creature says before collapsing. Another monster with a mother. Polka mutters. At this, Trollis pipes up. Other ones said mother too. Now that she mentions it, you do feel as though you've heard a different monster mention a mother. You remember. The fairy at the end wall said, "Ooh, we'll tell Mother on you." Polka frowns when you mention the fairy from the end wall. He goes on to point out the possibility that Mother does not refer to a literal mother per se, but a presence that governs all monster kind. This mother might well be deeper within these ruins. All of you agree to proceed with utmost caution. Get him! Sometimes. Beautiful. Along the path, you discover a big iron box. You suggest it could be some kind of mine cart, but Trollis insists that it's a sand skiff of some kind. Polka looks at the boxy iron contrivance and mumbles something about its workings being much more complex than a mine cart or a sand skiff. Beautiful.
Stuff here really hurts. So I gotta do a whole lot.
A master.
Alright, we'll heal Polka because he's a bit low.
The entirety of the ruins groans as the ground trembles. Going any further may prove dangerous. You decide it's fine now that the shaking has ceased, and continue exploring the ruins. Battle time.
This is the first time we've seen the few. Well, yes, but not exactly. More will be explained as we get closer to the end of the game.
You spot a monster who poses before you, showing off their outfit. You like what you see? Killer fit, right? You can't quite find the words, and as you gawp, the creature hands you a ring. Go on. Embrace the drip. This monster doesn't seem hostile at all. You and your friends decide that it would be best not to make a scene and decide to leave quietly.
So we go down there to get the Ring of Bravery, which we'll be using later.
Battle time.
Another troll. I'm gonna hopefully try to get Vigor off this fight, so we'll use a bill here and hopefully get the drop. Otherwise, we'll buy it before we finish out. Let's do... light.
Beautiful.
Neither of those was Vigor, but we got the 2,000 nuggets, so that's fine.
Get him.
We're looking for the rejuvenate. Alright, all these guys again. Okay, paralyzed on her. Oh, it missed. Okay, that's good. Paralyzed would have been bad. Should heal Allie there.
Polka picks up a small iron box from the path. Curiosity shines in his eyes as he examines the object. Suddenly, the small box releases a blinding flash of light. You heed Legol's words and dive to the ground. But nothing happens. Perhaps it only emits light, murmurs Polka. Legol's face flushes, and he stares at the ground, suddenly very interested in a particular loose pebble.
That's actually kind of funny. So none of the characters know what a camera is, but obviously we do.
To battle.
A figure that looks hewn from iron stands in silent vigil. You and your friends take a few ginger steps forward. The creature rattles and clanks to life, uttering nonsense. Without a moment's delay, the four of you draw your weapons and prepare to fight.
Cute little robot. We're gonna smash it.
With several whirring, buzzing, and sputtering noises, smoke erupts from the iron figure, and it stops moving. A close look at the figure reveals that not only is it not a monster, it doesn't seem to be a living creature at all. Despite no longer moving, the thing continues to babble. Nuterra truly is amazing. A profound sense of just how much you've yet to see wells up within you.
Yeah, I'll do this. I don't want to get Spark, so we might burn a bill here. Let's hope we get Spark. Nope. I got a Soothing Stone, though. It's not bad, but that's not exactly what I wanted.
Battle time.
Alright, these guys have a chance to drop Rejuvenate. Hopefully try to get it off this fight. Please don't kill Polk. Why? Don't do that. Hey, we got Rejuvenate. Nice. That's revive target. Restores 50% of health. Who do I want to give that to is a good question. It's gonna be a 4. Who do I give rejuvenate to? And look up a little bit here. Don't see where it says to give rejuvenate to anybody yet. I'm not sure who I want to give this to. Suppose I can give it to her for now. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Are there any other skills that we want to be using right now? Doesn't look like it. Polko's low on life. We need to heal him. Oh no, he's not. He healed from the level up. Alright, so at least there'll be a bunch of wasps in the encounter coming up. Not this one, but the one after it. Again, any skills that we don't get now, we can always... we'll be able to buy them towards the end. Ideally, I want to save as much money for actually buying items that we'll need, though, and equipment.
Sometimes.
I'm gonna save here just in case we die at in this forest encounter. Don't have to redo everything we just did.
Polka calls out that he's found some kind of device. You look over just in time to see something moving behind him, but he doesn't seem to have noticed, as he is totally fixated on the equipment. Monsters appear, lightning arcing and crackling around them. The monsters descend upon you. Battle time.
Okay, not so great.
Sometimes.
Can you not kill Polka? Why? Why are they going for Polka?
Beautiful. My, that was close. Polka laughs as he returns to fiddling with the device. Moments later, he lets out a little, oh. It looks like he accidentally pressed one of the strange buttons on the device.
Alright, so Smack, take care. Thanks for sticking around for as long as you have. We got
You hear a loud whirring sound coming from
I'd say a couple
somewhere.
hours before we're done. We're gonna finish well ahead of the 14-hour schedule.
Over there, where Metal
Because
Thing
we're making
was,
pretty good
Nicholas
pace.
shouts, heading in the direction of the sound. Maybe it has something to do with the iron figure from earlier. You'd better go check it out.
Alright, time to head back. I do need to heal Polka, though. 40 health.
The iron figure continues to spout nonsense and smoke in equal measure. However, the nonsense seems to be slightly different nonsense now. It keeps saying that word, elevator. What is it talking about?
Alright, we're gonna go down here to get the Godsend staff for Polka. Or God's Guide staff, sorry. Also, I need to... Probably it would be a good idea to put that other garb on. We'll lose some damage, but I'll make her less squishy. 3 health at the start of each turn. Dark State Ring we can probably grab off. Yeah, I think we can put this on. Gemstone ring is nice. I think I'm gonna put Perseverance on though. Go with that for now.
Pride and delight dripping from every word, the monster boasts, "Mother told me to stand guard here, so that's what I'm doing." Nonetheless, it doesn't seem like it's going to stop you. You can practically hear the wheels turning in its brain as it says, "What was I supposed to do if I spotted someone?"
So we have Polka's weapon. I'll help with damage. Time to go in here.
When you step in front of the imposing iron door, it opens with a metallic clank. The group cautiously steps through, and with another clank, the door grinds shut. The four of you are quite flustered about being trapped inside, but then you hear a ding sound, and the doors clank open again. You step outside. You can't shake the feeling that the area around you is slightly different than before. Despite the strangeness of it, you all decide to continue exploring. As you do, you continue to wonder what that elevator thing actually was.
Alright, so directly south of us is going to be Shepherd's Lamet Whip or Trellis, which you're going to want. So that's Trellis's endgame weapon.
Sometimes you get lucky. I expect.
Oh wow, 5-star mouse. Oh, that's so good. That's really good. It's attack plus 15. We're dropping the heal. 5-star is really good. Yeah, we're gonna go with that.
Legol immediately draws his sword at the creature. Polka raises a hand to stop him. Wait, I don't think it wants to fight. Maybe it's friends with the one we saw earlier. The iron figure hands you a small metal cylinder with a delicious-looking picture on it. Legol tries to stop you. Don't. It could be a trap. But the iron figure said it was tasty. And it is simply human nature to want to eat tasty things. Having examined the cylinder, Polka mutters to himself and starts fiddling with it. With a pop, the cylinder opens up. Inside is some kind of delicious-looking, vibrant red food. The smell of it makes your stomach burble in hunger. Don't eat that unless you want it spraying out both ends, says Legol. Trollis ignores him and dumps the contents of the cylinder into her mouth. Trollis doesn't look like she's in distress. Is it good, you ask? Her eyes light up, and she tells you that she's never eaten anything so delicious in all her life. The rest of you swallow hard, practically in unison. With everyone decided, you reach into the cylinder and start to eat the contents. And then you eat more and more. You can't stop. It's a new dimension of flavor. Legol apologizes to the iron figure. Hey, you're all right. Sorry we hurt your buddy. It continues to offer more of that delicious, canned food. You're touched by its kindness.
All right, thank you, Mr. Robot.
To battle. to battle.
Uh, 28. Now let's take out this guy.
The iron door opens just as before, and the four of you step inside.
Save here just in case.
Another iron figure stands before you. Something is different about this one, though. Unlike the others, this one speaks in a much more natural cadence. Upon hearing its voice, Polka's eyes go wide. You hear the sound of a door slamming open. A trio of monsters spills out of the doorway. Suddenly, Polka charges into the monsters. "Out of the way," he shouts. Battle time. No sooner do you defeat the monsters than reinforcements rush from the door, barring your path. Polka looks ready to charge into them again at any second. There's clearly something wrong with Polka. It'd be dangerous to keep fighting with him in this state. Trawlus grabs him, and the group beats a quick retreat. Seated on the ground, Polka apologizes. It looks like he managed to cool his heels a bit in the wake of your retreat. You ask him what happened, and he replies, "I needed to see whose voice that was." You look to Legol for assistance, but for some reason, his face has gone pale. Polka is silent for a few moments. The iron figure's voice, it sounded just like somebody important to me. "I can't ask you all to put yourselves in danger. I'll go on by myself," he continues, standing up. Legol's reply is terse. "Don't worry about me." Polka seems determined to get through that door, even if he has to do it alone. You're also concerned about Legol. Nonetheless, the four of you agree to see what's beyond the door. But to do that, you'll have to take down those monsters.
Alright, back down we go.
"Should have stayed away," one of the monsters says. "We need to see what's through that door," you say, as the four of you draw your weapons. Battle time.
Alright, we definitely want to get Steel Punisher off. These guys have some pretty high damage. Then we'll hit this guy. Soften them all up as best we can. Alright, Steel Punisher.
"We back off for now," says one of the monsters. They flee. Left standing alone, the iron figure says in a soft voice, "You've done so well. You may proceed." Legol is attempting to appear calm, but you notice beads of sweat running down his face. The figure's voice was certainly unsettling, but it didn't seem that unsettling. Polka looks at the rest of you and gives a deep bow of his head. "I'm so sorry to have dragged you all into this," he mutters, his voice barely audible. Beyond the door, there is a lone woman. Polka gasps at the sight of her. "Mom!" Polka shouts. He tries to run over to the woman. Legol holds out an arm. "No, don't." You watch the monsters take the woman away, and Polka lets out an agonized, "Mom!"
Battle time.
We have another chance at the vigor. Hopefully we can get it. Alright, let's pop a godly bill and hopefully we can get it. Save me money if I can. I need to heal Allie. I don't need to use a 40. I'll use a 20 instead. Alright, we need to go east for an Omna Panacea. That was a good hit. Smoke bomb, that's not exactly what I want. I need to heal Allie.
Oh!
I went around the wrong way, didn't I? Yup. I didn't pay attention to my own notes yet again. Alright, heal Polka. It's fine, we can loop back around that way. Level 2 rejuvenate's nice. It'll lower the cost of using it.
Battle time.
Good hit. Really good hit. Alright, there's the item I was looking for.
Get him. The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
Alright, then we just gotta continue north. Yeah, so this way. Alright, guaranteed item at the end of this fight. Wait, get something good. Damn, I missed it in the lightning again.
The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box. Battle time.
Very good hit again. Good job, Polka.
Battle time.
Use this bill, hopefully. Increase my odds.
A master.
Please give me bigger. No. So we go this way and there'll be a 3,000 gold chest over here. Looks like we'll be buying vigor.
Too bad.
Along with all the other skills that we'll want. Which is fine, we should have enough money. By the time we get there anyways, to stock up. Alright, well we got the lightning attack, I was looking for that, and we got a good level of it, so that's nice. That's a soothing stone? But I have that marked weirdly. Pass through north. The fork. Oh, I might have screwed up with the directions there. Oops. I'll double check that in a sec.
Beautiful.
The goal can just deal the flat 9 to kill this guy. Hey, we got vigor. Alright, we don't have to buy it now. So, north of the TV, so it'd be this way? No.
The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
Might be at this one. If not, I'll double back. Kinda want that 3,000 gold chest. But, I mean, if we don't get it, we don't get it. Life 2 is good. Yeah, so that just all leads here. Oh yeah. Yes, it does. That's for a Supreme Elixir. Where is that on my note? Oh, I missed the Dark Honor sword too. That's all the way back here. It's not over here, so it's over here. Yeah, west path here. This is where I got messed up. Rune Elixir is good, but I want the 3,000 gold chests for shopping later. And then we'll need to make sure that we get the Dark Honor Sword as well. For the goal. Get him his endgame weapon. Alright, and then southwest. After we head this way.
Sometime? A master...
We already got the suit stone. So I missed the turn again. Alright, I gotta figure out where I messed up there.
A master...
Where did I miss the turn? Oh, it's over here. Completely forgot about going down here. There we go, there's Dark Honor. Okay. Well, we're heading in the right direction to advance the... anyways. It's not a big deal. Now that we got that. I think we can just jump to where we need to be. Alright, now we're caught up. Alright, we're gonna restore Allie's health here. She's getting a little low. a full heal off the level up, so that's good.
Polka's mother stands waiting for you, surrounded by monsters. In the midst of the confusion, you direct a question at the woman, who seems to be Polka's mother. Visibly trembling, Polka forces a few words out. "Mom, why?" Mizar laughs gently, and then claims she will show you something good as a reward for making it all this way. She explains that this building was once a facility called a movie theater. The humans of old would come here to enjoy watching movies, fictionalized moving pictures that other people had made. However, Mizar says with a smile, "What I'm about to show you is no fiction. It is the true story of our world's monsters."
Alright, let's get these treasure chests. Ring of Evasion. And then Ali's final weapon. Go ahead and equip that. There we go, there's our damage. Charles, we gotta set up skills for. What do we want here? Web Strike, Frenzy, Punisher, Rejuvenate. Rain Call? I don't have Rain Call yet. I do have Vigor though. Frenzy. Well, that should be fine. What do I give her instead of Rejuvenate then? Probably Water Jet maybe. That's +8 on attack. I already have the +15 though. I think Rejuvenate I'll keep on her for now. Things wildly change with like equipping skills based on like how we get our skills throughout the game.
Now that you're seated, we'll begin
should be
the
fine with
screening,
what we got.
Mizar says. She then activates the movie device.
Alright, time for the lore dump and reveal.
Once upon a time, there was a village in which humans dwelled. Terrible beasts called aberrants had descended upon this village. Amidst the chaos of fleeing inhabitants, a lone man fought back against the fiends. To battle! The man succeeded in fighting off the aberrants, but still he lamented that he was unable to save more people. The girl sobs, "Mom, Dad, where'd you go?" The man knew that he could not stand by and let things continue as they were. And so he decided that he would work with the villagers to come up with a solution while time yet remained. "When will all the fighting end?" cries the old man, his voice breaking with indignation. In this era, the fires of war had spread across the world, and into that raging conflict came biological weapons, the aberrants. Their incredible power was meant to bring an end to the long years of bloodshed, and yet, in the disarray of war, the means to control these weapons was lost. Now, unable to be controlled, the aberrants went berserk and ultimately became an existential threat to humanity. One of the children cries out, "I'm so hungry, my stomach hurts." In this era, climate change had pushed the world to the brink of a major food crisis. This in turn caused skirmishes and outright war to break out all over. A throng of people has gathered at the assembly hall. Persuaded by the man, the villagers decided to turn to a last resort. They would turn to genetic modification in order to give themselves the strength to fight back against the aberrants. And while those whose bodies were altered in this way would have strength enough to rival the aberrants, their appearance would be totally and irrevocably changed. But the people were determined to do this, to secure a future free from the aberrant terror. Women, children, and the elderly were sent away to a place of safety. Then, hands trembling, each of the remaining villagers accepted a drug from the man who had proposed the plan. And every single one of them was transformed into a monster. Monsters are humans who evolved to protect others? Polka is quivering like a leaf in the wind. Mizar smiles her gentle smile once more. Very good. The monster mumbles a few forlorn words. "We are human, same as you." He explains that it has been a long time since they last spoke to a human other than Mother, and themselves, he quickly amends. With an air of self-mockery, he adds, "Sometimes I forget." Voice filled with resentment, the monster says, "We are human. Why did the others treat us so badly?" He goes on to explain that as the aberrant threat receded, those who had transformed faced persecution at the hands of the surviving humans. Each day brought with it a new indignity. At length, they were driven into this cold, remote place where the mere act of survival was a bitter struggle. They saved humanity. Their reward? Slaughtered by the people they risked everything for, sneers Mizar. There is something wrong with this world. You agree, don't you, Legol? Mizar says, fixing her gaze upon him. Legol hangs his head as though all strength has left him. Legol says nothing. Instead, Mizar speaks up. You're utterly hopeless, Legol. She beckons you forth. Come this way.
So if you're all still clueless about what's going on, we, been killing monsters the whole game. Turns out they were actually really good people.
You follow Mizar into a small chamber, about which drifts a strange ambiance. She explains that it is in this laboratory she conducts research on the mutagen that transforms humans into monsters. Her goal, she continues, is to mutate all of humanity into monsters, and in doing so make the world a truly equal place. The four of you are at a loss for words. Even Trollis, normally full of bubbly curiosity, is silent. Trollis seems utterly perplexed, listening intently to see how the rest of you react. Legol is as quiet as the grave. His eyes are fixed on the ground. Seeing you checking on him, Mizar says, Legol was a test subject for the mutagen. We never should have come here. Legol's voice is a sickening rasp, as though he is coughing up blood. Perhaps the traumatic experience of being experimented on explains the unusual way Legol has behaved since you arrived in New Terra. Polka has been silent since you entered the room. When he finally speaks, his words are low and his mouth barely moves. A moment later, the dam bursts. I thought monsters killed him. How could you not hate them for that? Mizar gives a weak laugh. Because the one who used a monster to kill your father was me. Mizar answers as if her reply is the most natural thing in the world. He was beyond hope. He was trying to burn all our research. Monsters are our saviors. They protected our world, and yet they were persecuted and driven to the fringes. I will never accept inequity of this scale. And that's why I will transform all of humanity into monsters. That is true justice. And your father stood in the way of it, so he had to die. Don't you agree, Polka? Polka is overcome. His jaw works soundlessly for a few minutes. Finally, he manages a feeble, so this is the truth. The light has gone from his eyes. Suddenly, Mizar cuts through the quiet with a loud clap. It is nearly time. In the next instant, her monsters show up and attack. Your enemies are monsters, but also former humans. And all of the monsters you have been using were once human too. The reality that everyone here is human washes over you. Your hands start to tremble, and you can't bring yourself to fight. Polka is overcome with shock. Legol, trembling, seems somehow smaller. Both of them have completely lost the will to fight. Trollis alone seems to have it together. Come on, we can do this, she shouts, desperately trying to encourage her friends. The monsters begin storing up power and then unleash it at you and your friends. Trawlus fights desperately to protect you and your friends, and manages to keep the worst of the monster attacks from finding their mark. Mizar's sonorous proclamation echoes out, just as the ruins begin to collapse. You have to put a stop to Mizar's invasion. Somehow, you manage to force your leaden legs to move, and you take off after her.
Alright, we're approaching endgame now.
The merchant appears before you and speaks with great enthusiasm. He explains that he and his market were caught up in the earthquake while exploring New Terra in search of valuable goods. That said, he adds with a little bounce of delight and eyes aglimmer, this place seems absolutely stuffed to the gills with valuable pieces. His indomitable dedication to business lifts your spirits, and you can't help but crack a little smile.
Alright, last shopping trip of the game. Alright, pet shop we go first. Alright, so we're buying the charge spell for Polka. That's 10k to go on there. We have plenty of money. Now we can buy the rest of the skills that we want here. Do we want this skill? No, we don't. I think that's it, because we have everything else we want at this point, right? It was just Tornado and Vigor if we didn't have that. Yeah, we have everything we need. We don't need any other skills. Alright, so we got that. Now we can head to the armor shop. Sell off a couple things. Actually, we'll buy first, then we'll sell. Alright, time to buy the we have the best weapon in the game for everybody, so we don't need that. As far as armor goes, I think we need... Yeah, that's better for Trawlus, I think. Lowers her speed a bit. That gives her way more armor. We'll go ahead and buy that. Survivability is more important right now, going into this part of the game. And then we need to buy 2 of these. Is there any rings that we have to buy here? I don't think so. I think we got everything we want. We have Rings of Life. We have the Gemstone Ring, and we have the other rings. We don't need anything else. Alright, sell a few things here before we go into the other shop to stock up on healing items. Sell off all of the low-end healing items. Make room for the other ones. hoping I have enough revives. I have Soothstones, so we can get rid of this. We don't need any more bills of fortune, so we can get rid of that. And the bellwether, we don't need that either. And we got Soothstones, so we're good there. How many Soothstones do we have? 1, 2, 3. We have 5? Okay, that's good. And sell off all our old equipment. Alright, that's everything for there. I gotta go to the item shop now. Now it's time to stock up. Okay, so we want quality omnisolves. We have 8. Like 2 for now. And then for these we have 8 of those. Now we need Omnipanaceas. We have 1. Okay, and just double check our revives here. How many do we have? So we have 5 plus 2, so we have 7. Buy 3 more of those. Other than that, I think we should be good. How many of these do I have again? 10? Only buy 4 more items. I think I have enough healing, I think. But yeah, I should have enough healing. So I'm just gonna buy the rest in Omnipanaceas. Okay, so we're all stocked up. Make sure we heal. Alright, now we need to double check all of our setups. So we'll start with skills. So, Ally, and we want... take the heal there. Tornado dive. Actually, I don't need tornado dive if I have that rat skill there. Unless I'm putting that on somebody else. Doesn't look like it, so this would be better to take. Really, I have invigorate. I have vigor spore on her too. Envenoming sting. Where is that? That might be hard to get off, but I'm gonna trust my notes here. And then where's vigor? Okay. The goal we want slice, chomp, but I think we have something better than that now, right? Where's the skill? Oh, he wants flame breath. Where's that? Move these around here. And then the last one, drain life, keep that. Is there not anything I have better than chomp? That's 1. stab technically would be better, but that's flat damage, so I think I kind of want to keep that. Yeah, okay, so that's what we'll take there. Alright, so Polka, we want charge spell. All the way at the end there. Generate 3 gems instead. We want Soothing Flutter. I almost think Vigor would be better on him, but we'll take the Soothing Flutter as per recommended. There's extra party-wide heal. Firestorm. Why would I be taking Firestorm? Yeah, why would I take Firestorm? Questioning that one. Great Blast we have. And then Lightning Storm. Where is that? Oh, Light Storm. Yep. Yeah, why would I take Firestorm? Oh, it's 9 flat damage to all enemies. Alright, we'll do that for now, I guess. Yeah, but he has 2 flat damage rolls. That's a guaranteed 9, and that's value off dice. There's no point to have Great Blast with fire there, so I don't need Firestorm. Is there anything that I should put on him that costs 2? Water Strike, perhaps? What does Trellis end up getting? She gets Rain Call. So she gets Poison Sludge, which I don't think I need, so I'm gonna get rid of that. And she gets Rejuvenate. Yeah, honestly, I think we just put Stab on there instead. Alright, that should work out fine. Trellis, Whip Strike. Frenzy costs 3. That's fine. And we want Poison Sludge I'm not taking. That's plus 8 bolt damage. I'm not taking that, so instead we'll take probably Tornado Dive. And giving her Rejuvenate though. And she has Rain Call. We're getting rid of Flare Punisher because I won't have access to any of these skills once we get in there. And you'll see why. So yeah, we're replacing Flare Punisher with something. What can I be useful here? Probably Tornado Dive, really. That or Water Jet. Honestly, I think Water Jet might be the way to go. I don't have any Lightning. Alright, we'll take that there, and I'll move that skill there. That should be fine there. So Great Soul Blast, Lightning Storm, Soothla, Stab. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, equipment-wise... I think equipment-wise, I think we're pretty well okay. Recover 3 per turn isn't going to be too useful here. That's 5 extra health, though. And 3 healing per turn. Yeah, I mean, the equipment setup is fine with the rings we have. We're fine now. Alright, so that's it. Alright, time to save. Oh, we'll save after we get out of the tent. Alright, time for endgame. Alright, point of no return, so we'll save now. Yeah, we're gonna finish, hopefully well under by
The
a
fiercest
couple hours, it
battle
looks
you've
like.
ever faced awaits. You'll need to be suitably prepared.
As ready as I'll ever be at this point, I think.
A yawning chasm has opened up in the ground where the ruins once stood. A sea of monsters comes crawling out of the abyss and bars your path. Mizar turns to the monsters and commands, "Kill the Subterran." Kill? Why? A furious Trollis demands. Mizar replies that Subterrans are the descendants of the man who made the mutagen. They always used monsters like tools, she continues. Even now. She directs her next question at you. Surely you recall. When you parrot the word back to her, Mizar laughs. You truly are clueless. That man left a little insurance policy to his progeny. The ability to trap monsters, she continues, answering her own question. Fearing the monster's power, Mizar says, the Subterrans decided to use that ability and control them by force. And so the oppression of the monsters continued at their hands, but no longer. Now we will have equality once more, Mizar concludes with a smile. The monsters, taking Mizar's orders, let out a collective roar.
Alright, so we have to go through a lot of fights, and if we fail any of these, we have to reload from the save. So here we go. Hopefully we can do this all in one go, without any restarts.
The truth about the monsters, the truth about your own people, all that you've done on your journey floats through your mind and leaves you reeling. However, Trollis is putting up a mighty fight right before your eyes. She shrieks, "No, can't end like this. Won't let my friends die." She's right. You have to do this for your friends. You can't just let yourself die here. You have to fight. You grit your teeth and pull yourself shakily to your feet.
Alright, generate 3. Here we go. Plus 15. hit this guy first. It's +8 to everybody. Let's go. I missed, are you kidding me? That's fine. Alright, fight 2 done. Or fight 1, sorry. We have 1, 2, 3...
More monsters
4,
spill
5,
forth
6,
from the chasm.
6 fights in a row to do. Hopefully all without dying.
Watching Legol waver, your mind turns to all that has transpired. You ask yourself why you fought. In the beginning, you were just caught up in the flow of things unfolding around you. And now you have friends. You want to see the stars, and you need to do it with these people you've come so far with. You hoist your weapon high and shout, "We're going to see what tomorrow brings, and we're going to do it together." Determination shines in your eyes, a light undying.
Who am I hitting? This guy, probably.
You and your friends fight hard, slaying one monster after another as they emerge from the chasm. And finally, Mizar is left open.
Alright, fight 3.
Unable to afford losing any more monsters, Mizar squares her shoulders, ready to fight. Unbelievable. Mizar used a human sealed into a card. Your attacks falter as your hands tremble at the thought of taking a human life. In a tender voice, Mizar addresses Polka. Where lies true justice? You are my family. You must know. Polka is jolted by surprise at your words. That's true. I've got to decide this on my own, don't I? I'm shocked at myself. Me, of all people, losing my cool. All this time, I've considered matters with clear eyes and a sharp mind to help us achieve victory. I promise I'll listen to you tell us how great you are. But can we save it for later? Ligol says, interrupting Polka's thought. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, Polka says, gripping his weapon tight. You might be my mother, but I have questions in need of answers, so I can't have you annihilating humanity. Go after her card case, Polka concludes, and you nod in agreement.
Damn, we missed. Alright. Let's go, Mizar. Good crit. Okay, we'll use the Soothe Stone here. Oh yeah, he doesn't deal enough damage on his own. Okay. Anyways, try to get a poison off. There we go. Fight 3 down.
Your attack knocks the card case out of Mizar's hands. She has no way to fight now. When you try to approach Mizar, several of the battered monsters stand to block your way again.
Alright, fight 4.
One of the monsters asks Trollis a question. You're a monster too. Why help humans? You wait a few moments, and finally she answers, taking time to carefully form each word. I want monsters and people to get along. We'll stop humans from hurting monsters, and if monsters want to get rid of people, we'll stop that too.
Two more fights left.
You've taken down the monsters once again. But now the fairies from the end wall flutter down to stand before you. Legol clicks his tongue. So, you're alive. A closer look tells you that the fairies seem unsteady. It wouldn't stand a chance against you like this. Suddenly, a brilliant light issues from your card case. Not good. The primals are going wild, and you've lost control of them.
And this is why we unequip them, because we need the extra skill slot. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna make sure that we're healed up. What is our total health right now? Yeah, we need to heal. Alright, should be good here.
The fairies summon up all their strength and transform into the Frost Primal.
Alright, this fight's gonna be really rough, potentially. Because we have to fight all three of the former bosses together. We're not gonna bother with the Frost Primal because of the recovery thing. We'll take him out last. We're gonna focus on the other two first. So everything's gonna land on 6, but we need to charge. We're gonna activate Vigor. Oh yeah, I forgot, because he's alive, he's just gonna do that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so let's not do that. As long as we don't buff, we'll be fine. Now I understand why we have the other healing on. Okay, curse is bad. I'll get rid of that in a sec though, along with the defense down. Alright, 1 down. Goal, you need to use a panacea, please. Nope, that was the wrong target. No, that's not good, so we should probably heal the whole party here. Good job, Trowlis. Alright, now we can focus on the Frost Primal. Alright, so we need to get the poison off to counteract the recovery. You can get it there. We can still out-damage the healing a bit. It would just be faster if we got the poison off. Alright, we're gonna... Soothing Flutter here. We gotta keep everybody as high as we can going into the next fight after this one's over. Alright. Now for the true final boss.
Worn and ragged from their brutal battle with you, the primals crawl over to Mizar, tears streaming down their faces. Mizar turns her gaze to you. Her eyes are pinpricks of white-hot fury. She withdraws a small bottle from her robes, the monster mutagen. She ignores Polka's plea and swallows the contents of the bottle. After transforming into a monster, Mizar fuses with the primals. Their new form is an awesome sight to behold. You and your friends have already been pushed to the brink. You have no strength left to fight. Suddenly, a strange light bursts from Legol. And in the blink of an eye, your entire party has regained all their strength. Polka can't contain his curiosity. What did you just do? Wow, hidden trick, Trollis squeals in excitement. Yeah, we'll talk about it later. Now come on, the rest of you follow Legol's lead and raise your weapons against Mizar. Someday you'll be victorious.
Alright, so we gotta kill the sides before we can actually damage her. So we're gonna go for the right first. The freezing is gonna be a bit of a problem. But we want to get rid of the guy on the right because he does a lot more AoE. Thankfully, we didn't die from that attack when we were frozen, so that was good. Activate Vigor here. She's gonna probably retaliate with the debuff here. You need to heal everybody, please. get rid of this stuff with a Panacea. Well, that's why we have the Supreme Elixirs. Alright, kill that one off. Heal the whole party just to be on the safe side. And I'm gonna Panacea this. Dodge, which is good. We want to get rid of that as quickly as we can. Add in Vigor here. Good crit. Probably the wrong way to go through the menu that way, but whatever. Committed. You don't need to do that. You can just do a slice. Good crit. Alright, now we just gotta take out Nazar. Shields are down. Let's see if we can't land a poison on her. Good stuff. gonna get you to use a Soothe Stone. Alright, let's get rid of that quickly as well. Good crit. I'm doing well, actually. We're gonna be finishing likely ahead at this point, which is really good for us. As long as I don't die here in the last of the 6 fights in a row. Alright, so I'm gonna Vigor here and then remove the defense down with Panacea. Like, my estimate was 14 hours, but we might be cutting it under by at least 2. So that's good. This is the final boss right now. Oh, I should have reapplied the poison. Okay, well, we'll do that next round. Just gotta keep the pressure up from the healing per turn. As long as we're dealing more than 20 damage per turn, we're gonna be stopping a lot of our health regen. Alright, let's Panacea out that. Alright, let's... RNG gods, let me poison, please. Thank you. Good crit. That was a bad roll. Alright, we have to defend this turn or else we're gonna die. Alright, so everybody defend. That way we take only half damage and we don't die straight up here. I remember making this mistake before. Casually and during speedrun attempts. Because that attack deals my exact HP as damage, which is pretty ridiculous. But since we defended, we only take half that damage instead. The attack up's gonna hurt. Well, it's self-explanatory. Boss dealing more damage is never a good thing. I should reapply the poison here. Thank you. Just keep up the pressure. Good crit. Definitely want to remove that. Okay, I'm gonna generate 3 gems here. We're gonna apply a Vigor, and then we'll Panacea. So I can get my damage back. Could have just enough to get out of this fight. very close. As long as Mazar doesn't do anything too crazy, I think we'll be okay. Should be able to kill her, I think, this turn if we hit everything. By that I mean like the coming up turn. Okay, Legold's down, but we should still be able to finish this out. That's not a problem. Like, she's one hit from death at this point. Alright, final blow. Sayonara. But he's leveling up. Not that that matters now.
You and your friends finally manage to defeat Mazar. She lies broken on the ground. Polka looks like he wants to run to her side. You are unable to hear Mazar's last words. You hope Polka did. Relief washes over you. What you've done has stopped the invasion of the human world, at least for now. Suddenly, a host of people from Steelborough come running into view. That's them. The traitor Legol and his accomplices. One of them spits. They come right at you, weapons drawn.
Oh yeah, they're still pissed because we killed the senators. Alright, time to kill more innocent people. Oh, these games are such a trip, Slammin'. Like, everywhere in this particular game we went, we left a trail of death along our way. And there's a lot of irony in the story that we just went through, too. Everybody's trying to fight for survival.
You managed to defeat the people from Steelborough, but reinforcements quickly come running. The four of you are utterly exhausted after the fight with Mazar, but you have to dig deep and fight back. Before you can make a move, Legol takes a step forward and addresses the rest of you in a soft voice.
They'll go on sale again eventually, like the entire trilogy. Or the trifecta.
Legol thinks back on everything.
Very, very good games. Very fun to pick up.
Taken and
especially if you
used
like
as a test
heavy story
subject for
games.
The mutagen that transforms people into monsters. He remembers his narrow escape, only to end up at the mercy of the Steelborough senators, who treated him like an animal. He remembers feeling numb to the world, numb to his emotions, and meeting you after you'd lost everything.
This whole game starts with our main character, Allie, celebrating her 14th birthday with her mum, and her getting a stuffed animal.
Natural-looking.
And the entire village gets killed.
To swell all over Legol's body.
And it's just been a roller coaster since the start.
As his body continues to transform, Legol reaches an arm out toward you. Gently but firmly, he pushes the rest of you into the chasm. For a few brief seconds, you can see the sight of Legol charging into battle, receding into the distance as you fall.
Yeah, Yoko Taro ruining her birthday.
When you come to, you are surrounded by pitch darkness. You have no idea how far you've fallen. Oddly, though, you don't feel any pain. You wonder if you have Legol to thank for that, too. You need to get back to him, but you don't see any way to climb out of here. You manage to locate Trollis. She zips over, sweeps you into her arms, and twirls you around in a back-breaking hug.
Carla's best girl.
You can't repress your smile, even as you remind her how dangerous it could be down here in the dark. You manage to locate Polka. He asks after your condition as he always does, using seemingly as many words as possible. He is acting just like he always does. His concern for you lifts your spirits. Polka guesses that perhaps there are so many old world ruins due to them being hidden deep underground. Before you, a vast city of the old world stretches into the darkness. Just then, you catch sight of a battered and wounded monster. The creature is totally still, eyes locked on you and your friends. You stand in front of the monster.
You know you're cute, like the first friend I ever made. Besides, you're going to show me the stars, aren't you?
The monster nods. Yeah, I'll show you. The most beautiful stars in the world, he says, then extends a hand to you. You take it. This is a pretty big ruin. Maybe somewhere down here, buried in the secrets of the old world, we can find out why night never comes, Polka says with a smile. Yeah, night, stars. I want to see 'em together, Trollis says, her spirits soaring. Places deep and dark may lie ahead. Be that as it may, you and your friends are filled with hope. So long as you have these people with you, you know the future you seek is within reach. And so the four friends join hands and set off into the vastness of the unknown. Well, unfortunately, the conflict between monsters and humans will continue. But maybe one day, the friendship these four share will be the norm.
That's GG. Well, we finished well under what I thought this would take. We had incredibly good luck with the skill drops early on in the run. Not so good with the RNG towards the later half, but I mean, we took only 2 deaths this time? It's not too bad. If I remember correctly, there is some post-credit scene as well, so we're gonna be making sure that we watch that as well. Enjoy the incredible music while the credits go by. But yeah, so the monster at the end was actually Lagol, the mysterious boy that we've been traveling with since the very start of the game. But yeah, the whole story is a roller coaster, and a lot of twists and turns. Story is just filled with irony to everything that we do. But yeah, so anybody that was around when we did Voice of Cards 1 and 2, though, they would have picked up on quite a bit of stuff that this game references from those. And they'll be able to put together more of the story that way. Not that you need to play those games to understand this one, but it does help. Well, I'm glad you caught the end of the run. I might actually end up doing the super boss just for giggles since we finished a little early compared to what I thought this was going to take. So we'll have a chance to maybe try out the super boss. I don't know if I'll try it more than once, but it's been a while since I've done the super boss. Yeah, so this is an RPG that's told like it's a D&D campaign using cards as the visuals. But it plays like any other turn-based RPG. And every single Voice of Cards game has some interesting twists to the mechanics in a couple different ways. So one of the main changes that this game does for the third game is that your skills for your characters you don't actually learn from leveling up like the other games. You actually learn them from the monsters that you fight, and you have a chance to get them as a drop. Or if your money's good on the routing and from fights, as a reward, you can actually just purchase the skills from the pet shop and just select the monsters that you want to learn the skills from that way. In the second game, you have dedicated partners that you use combo skills with. And that has a pretty crazy story in that game. It's hard for me to pick one of these games that I think is better than the rest, but I will have to say it's a hard pick between the second and third game for sure. Because the stories are so good. But if I have to go down to like game mechanic wise, it's definitely the second and third game for sure. But the first game is by far probably the easiest and shortest out of all of them. At least for the speedrun. So I'm trying to think, without the story stuff, with letting the narrator do their job, this probably would come in around 5 or 6 hours total runtime. Which I think would have been a new PB for any percent. Oh, I guess there isn't post-story stuff, not in this one. I guess that's just in the second game.